ratio in the history of the NFL in the playoffs, and is just one of 5 quarterbacks in the history of the league with a passer rating of 100 or better in the postseason, along with Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Matt Ryan, and Kurt Warner. Both teams come into this game very healthy, but there is one absence for the Bills at a pretty important position on special teams. For more on that, we turn to our sideline reporter, Sal Capaccio. Good afternoon, Sal.
Good afternoon, guys. Welcome to a very nice January day here at Highmark Stadium. A sideline report, of course, brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Well, the Bills are very healthy, except for one notable absence in this game. He was listed as questionable. Punt returner Brandon Codrington, he will not be available for this game, and that's a big loss for the Bills special teams, guys. He is 4th in the NFL, over 11 yards per punt return. He's a backup cornerback. He also does return kicks sometimes, but in the punt game, we'll see where the Bills turn. My guess is it will be Khalil Shakir back there returning punts for the Bills today.
Yeah, we saw Shakir practicing in warm-ups, fielding punts, so he is the odds-on favorite to do it today. Sal, the Bills are one of 2 teams in the league this season who went unbeaten at home, the other team being Kansas City, and Buffalo's regular season home winning streak stretches back to Week 10 last season, when their last home loss came at the hands of the team they face today.
Yeah, no doubt. The Bills have been excellent home over the last several years, but that was a Monday night game here at Highmark Stadium. The Bills actually won the toss, took the ball, and then they fumbled on the very first play of the game. It was James Cook, and the Broncos went after it. They were raking the ball out immediately. A little bit later in that quarter, Josh Allen threw an interception off the hands of Gabe Davis. Another fumble later between Josh and James Cook, and that was the recipe for the Denver Broncos to win on a walk-off field goal on a Monday night. The Bills would love to make sure that does not have that happen to them today, but you know the Broncos and Sean Payton, even though that was Russell Wilson, this is Bo Nix, they have some confidence coming in here today.
Yeah, the Broncos did go 4-5 on the road this season. Von Miller, who finished the season with 6 sacks, is facing the team that drafted him 2nd overall all the way back in 2011. What did he have to say about facing the team he won a Super Bowl with, the Broncos, this week, Sal?
Yeah, he still loves the Denver Broncos. The Broncos' blood flows through his veins, and that's to be expected. I mean, look, here in Buffalo, we know that Jordan Poyer still loves the Buffalo Bills, but he plays down in Miami, or other Bills players that have left over the years. There's nothing wrong with that. And in fact, I think it speaks well to Von Miller's character that he still loves the organization that brought him into the NFL, that allowed him to become the player he has become. And he's going to be a first-ballot Hall of Famer, no doubt. But today, he said, as much as that love runs through his veins, in those 3 to 4 second bursts when he's coming off the edge, he is looking to win the game. He's looking to win his one-on-one matchup and help get the Bills to the divisional round.
All right, well, we know a playoff atmosphere here in Orchard Park is unique. What kind of energy are you feeling from the crowd right now, Sal? Confidence or nervousness?
I think it's a little nervousness. I think until this game kicks off and then you see Bo Nix out there and they really start yelling, it's a little nervousness. Of course it is. You know that any mistake could end your season, but at the same time, they've been here before. This is the 4th straight year for the Buffalo Bills. In fact, 5th straight year for the Buffalo Bills to be hosting in this round. They are 4 for their last 4. They played very well in this round, and I think fans know that they are the better team, and as long as they play their football game today, they'll be just fine. Also, guys, a lot of orange in the stands across the way. Yeah, I read earlier this week that there was an extra flight added from Denver to Buffalo for Broncos fans. They love their team in Broncos country, but now, of course, today, Bills fans and Bills Mafia hope to send them back home to the West with a loss.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. We'll take a break here, but be back with more, including Eric's keys to the game. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million, 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says?
My job accident was worth 11 times more.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 per.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. Even the next thing you can't go without, like savings accounts with even more competitive rates. So whatever's next for you, we'll help you get there. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Sal Capaccio. If your house is cold and drafty, it's time to upgrade your insulation. But here's the good news. New York State offers incentives covering up to 50% of the cost, plus a federal tax credit saving you up to 30%. That's up to 80% that's covered. I had USA Insulation upgrade my home, and the difference is incredible. Call USA Insulation, 716-431-4500, or visit them online at usainsulation.net.
USA Insulation.
And do me a favor, tell them Sal Capaccio sent you.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxick, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
And by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to Highmark Stadium. Chris Brown, Eric Wood getting you set for Bills Broncos here on Wild Card Weekend. While the headline for the Bills has been their offense this season, for Denver, they're a team that's been relying on their defense for much of the year. Third in the league in points allowed, first in the league in sacks with 63. This Broncos defense blitzes a lot and gets home, but they do play a good deal of man coverage, and the Bills offense has feasted on that kind of coverage this season. Denver defensive coordinator Vance Joseph did play more zone coverage against Lamar Jackson and the Ravens earlier this season. Another mobile quarterback. Eric, do you think he changes his approach at all again here today?
I don't think you could play exclusively man throughout this game and get away with it. Josh is going to make you pay with his legs. He generally upticks his run production in the playoffs. Man-to-man defense, you're chasing guys all over the field. You need more eyes on Josh Allen, which happens when you're in zone defense.
Jackson was sacked once in that game back in Week 9 against the Broncos, but also threw 3 touchdown passes, had 280 yards on just 16 completions, and finished with a perfect passer rating. All right, every team in the playoffs has an identity, but high-end play callers like Sean Payton often have a few wrinkles in their game plan to effectively play off what they do best in an effort to get an explosive play. That's Eric's University of Knowledge this week, brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York. Eric, how does a defense prepare and remain disciplined for unexpected wrinkles off bread and butter plays from an opposing offense?
It sounds simple, but you simply got to do your 1/11th on each play, not get out of your zone, not get out of your assignment. And so you're looking at the tendencies throughout the week. Denver loves that inside zone run game. Is it a play action off of that? They run the third most screens in the NFL. Could it be a shot down the field based off of that? Those are all things that they're looking at all throughout the week, because Denver coming in as a 9-point underdog, the Bills understand they're going to be very aggressive in this game.
Denver's offense may not be a juggernaut, but it is efficient. Rookie quarterback Bo Nix has had a very productive rookie season, as head coach Sean Payton has put a lot on his young quarterback's plate, and for the most part, he's delivered with 33 total touchdowns.
Yeah, he's played well this year. He started off the season 0 touchdowns, 4 interceptions through 2 games, and Sean Payton, Davis Webb, their quarterback's coach, who I spoke to before the game, talked about how mature he is, and they stuck with him, and because they stuck with him, it paid off, and he played better football as this season went on. In their last 7 games, they've averaged over 30 points a game.
Nix was the AFC Offensive Rookie of the Month for October. He also won a pair of AFC Offensive Player of the Week awards. Most important, he led the Broncos to 10 wins this season the most by any Denver rookie starting quarterback in team history. Time now for Eric's Keys to the Game, brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Broncos Sport.
Key number one getting a win today against Denver is to make the Broncos one-dimensional on offense. You can do that in one of two ways. You can stop the run, take away that quick passing game, and make Bo Nix get into a true drop-back game, or you can play a great game script for the Bills, get an early lead, and force them to have to throw the ball to catch up in this one. Number two, Bills offensively need to attack the linebackers of this Broncos defense. This Broncos defense, third in the NFL, points given up per game, one of the best defenses in the league. But at that linebacker position, whether it's against the pass or getting James Cook going in the run game, will neutralize that defense for the Broncos. And number three, if the Bills are able to win the turnover battle today, they will come out of Orchard Park with a victory.
Rookie quarterbacks against Sean McDermott typically do not fare well, including playoffs. Rookie quarterbacks are 4-11 against McDermott as head coach of the Bills, and that includes last week's throwaway game at New England. Their collective statistics, a 57% completion rate, 10 touchdowns, 21 picks, and a passer rating of 62, and an average of 16 points scored per game. Bills have finished as the number 2 seed in the playoffs each of the last 3 years, and in each of the last 3 years, they have exited in the divisional round since 2020. No one has more wild card victories than Buffalo with 4. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with
fan.
What's up, Bills Mafia? How we doing? It's the playoffs. We've been waiting all year for this moment. Thank you for being here. Now's the time. Please help us out. Please help us get more Bills fans here in the chat to cheer on our Bills to go rout the Broncos today. Hit that like button. Share this link out. Let's get more fans here in the chat to have some fun and keep it classy. Again, the sharing of the link on social media is huge. That's how we get the whole world hanging out with us during the NFL playoffs on our Football Frenzy for Sick Kids campaign here on TSI. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
Impact your future ability to cross the border into Canada.
Call Figo Car and Joyce at 810-2121 or at yourborderattorneys.com.
Get to Western New York's #1 sales volume Kia dealer, Northtown Kia. Sal Capaccio here. Are you looking for an SUV? Well, the 2025 Kia Sportage has best-in-class cargo space, advanced safety features, and it's built for Buffalo. Unlike the Ford Escape, every Kia Sportage comes standard with Kia's industry-leading 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Start shopping online at northtownkia.com. Remember, whatever you're looking for,
you'll find it at Northtown.
Northtown, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
#1 Kia dealer based on January to December 2024 polk results. The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Week 19 of the NFL season. It's time for the playoffs. The Bills managed a 13-4 record this year, and that means nothing today. But now, it gets real. There is no tomorrow. It's win or go home. Today, the 7-seed Denver Broncos are in town to go for the upset. Stay tuned. All the action is next. Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
All right, welcome back to Highmark Stadium, where we are ready for Wild Card Weekend here on a Sunday in Orchard Park, New York. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth as we are set for Bills Broncos, the 2-seed versus the 7-seed. And it's a contest that the odds makers think heavily favors Buffalo, but Denver's been an upstart this season. There's no question about it, and they've been riding their quarterback, Bo Nix. But right now, I think we're going to head down to the field. This week's legend of the game is one Kyle Williams, Eric's former teammate. And I don't know if there's anybody better, Eric, at getting people fired up in a locker room pregame. I think we're going to have the opening coin toss first, though, as Josh Allen, Reed Ferguson, and Terrell Bernard are going out for the opening coin toss. Bill Vinovich, our head referee today, is going to handle that. So we'll throw it down to him for this opening coin toss.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Congratulations for making the playoffs. We have heads, tails. Denver, you are the visitors. What is your call?
Tails.
He called tails. It is heads. You're deferred. You want the ball? Which way you want to kick? Stay where you are. Denver will receive in the first half. Good luck, gentlemen.
All right, so the Bills won the toss, have chosen to defer, and they will kick off to the Broncos.
Legend of the game.
Time to go down now to Kyle Williams, legend of the game.
Buffalo, it is so good to be home on Wild Card Weekend with you. I have been given one job, and that is to rattle the walls of this stadium and let the AFC and the NFL know where the best fans in the world reside. It is in Buffalo. Hey, hey, let's go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo. Where else would you rather be than right here?
All right, well done, Kyle Williams. Today's starting lineups brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation, personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Amari Cooper, wide receiver, Alabama.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
All right, we are underway here on Wild Card Weekend. The kickoff by Tyler Bass goes for a touchback. The opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Let's give you the Bills' starting defense.
A.J. Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Matt Milano, linebacker, Boston College.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor. Taryn Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Rasul Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
Taylor App, safety, University of Washington.
And coming right up the gut is Javonte Williams, tackled by Terrell Bernard as the crowd is into it early. There is an early din here in Orchard Park as the crowd is ready to help this Bills defense right from the jump.
Yeah, not that they needed any extra help, but Kyle Williams got them going in the pregame. Denver starts off with inside run right up the middle of this Bills defense. I expect Sean Payton to try and keep this Bills offense, this Bills defense honest throughout this game, testing them with the run game.
Two receivers to the left, two to the right here on 2nd and 5. orbit motion from Mims, but the handoff goes to the right to McLaughlin, and they've got him buried behind the line of scrimmage. Greg Rousseau got him from behind. Matt Milano with a helper.
Greg Rousseau beat Garrett Bowles, the right tackle. Mike McGlinchey, the right tackle for Denver, underneath, forced him to stretch that one out, and Matt Milano comes in and delivers a big shot at the end. This Denver offense on the season, 13th in the NFL. Bills defense, 29th in the NFL, stopping teams on third down. They got to be better at that in the playoffs.
Broncos break the huddle late, already down to 10 on the play clock. Javonte Williams back in as the third down back. 3 to the left, 1 to the right here on 3rd and 8. Crowd is going nuts. Play clock down to 0. He gets it off. Back to pass is Nix. Deep over the middle, and it's complete to Sutton at midfield for a first down. An 18-yard pass play.
Just too much time back there. Bills pass rush unable to get home, and they bring 5. They bring Bernard on a blitz as well. Nobody's able to win up front against this Denver offensive line. Just way too much time.
Broncos back up on the ball quickly, and it's a handoff coming to the right side is Williams. Buffalo's defense a little discombobulated, but DeMar Hamlin makes the tackle after a gain of 7.
Yeah, I believe they only had 10 guys on the field for that play. And so now A.J. Epinesa is coming out onto the field. Bills defense was struggling to line up, and Denver's going to get right back up on the ball.
2nd and 4 here, officially a gain of 6. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right with the tight end Atkins. Nix from the shotgun, back to pass, has time, going for it all in a deep post, and back behind and in for a touchdown is Troy Franklin, the rookie. That was Oregon to Oregon, a 43-yard touchdown hookup from Nix to Franklin, and Denver strikes first.
Offensive coordinators right around that 40-yard line love taking a shot down the field, and that's exactly what Sean Payton did there. And so they ran hurry-up offense after an effective first down run play, and then Nix drops back for pass. And again, nobody in his area. Dwan Smoot coming free late, but Taylor Rapp gets beat over the top playing the deep safety, and the Bills give up a touchdown less than 3 minutes into this game.
Here's the snap for the extra point. Hold is down. Kick by Lutz is up. And it is good. And the crowd here in Orchard Park silenced early. 12:36 left, and Broncos up 7-0. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. Like the next way to save, like a championship run. This is the Buffalo Bills radio network.
See your local Upstate Honda dealer for our fuel-efficient lineup and reserve your Honda today.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams. Both on.
Cheers, football fans, insiders, Bills fans, Broncos fans, all of you hanging out with us today. Thank you so much for being here. Just by being here, you're making a difference in our SickKids Football Frenzy campaign drive, as a portion of our revenue goes directed to sick kids every single month and every single game. Now, we just wanted to say thank you. You can check out the link that's pinned in the chat, or it's in the description, and help by donating if you are able. If not, totally get it. Please share the link out so that more people will be aware of our awesome community here and the work that we're doing with Sick Kids. Now, Joe Bowen, take us home, sir.
Changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for Sick Kids Hospital as we heal the future.
Apply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier. Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million. 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says?
My job accident was worth 11 times more.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 per.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
A sideline report brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona. Buffalo Bills defensive back Jamarcus Ingram missed a couple of days this week for personal reasons. We found out later he welcomed a child into the world with his family, so Jamarcus is active today. He'll be out there on special teams as the Bills get set for this kickoff return down 7-0.
Yeah, congrats to Jamarcus Ingram, a dad for the second time. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis back to return for Buffalo as Will Lutz kicks this one off after Denver took a 7-0 lead on their opening possession. Fielded at the 6, out to the 20, 25 is Johnson, up over the 30, and out to the 34-yard line. They're going to mark him down actually at the 33 here. No, 32 is where they're going to mark him down. J.L. Skinner on the tackle, and Josh Allen brings the offense out for Buffalo.
Down 7-0. You got to have an answer here. You know, you got stunned on that first possession. Still 12:31 left in this first quarter. That defense is on the sideline trying to get regrouped, see how the Denver Broncos offense is attacking them, give them some time. You got to sustain a drive here as well.
It's the Bills' first drive of the game, brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today. Allen the shotgun, fakes on an orbit motion to Johnson, fires over the middle, and it's complete for a first down. Khalil Shakir out to the 48-yard line. It's a gain of 16 on the play. Riley Moss on the stop.
I expect Shakir to have a big game here today. Denver susceptible, giving up yards to slot receivers, especially when they get in zone. They were in man-to-man defense. Josh Allen went after Riley Moss, who plays on the opposite side of Patrick Surtain. I expect to see that matchup attacked a lot throughout the game.
1st and 10 from the 48. Allen going to go under center here. Cook the lone setback. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Going to try to bounce it outside. He's got the corner on Moss. 45-40 and down to the 35-yard line. Oh, when he puts on the Jets, you better look out. It's first down for Buffalo again.
That was a design run up the middle, and James Cook just sees the edge wide open, decides I'm going to go one-on-one against Riley Moss, the cornerback again for the Broncos, giving up 2 big plays to start this game.
7-0 reports eligible, 70.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman for this jumbo package. Allen going to go under center. 1st and 10 from the Denver 36. With 11:20 left, Denver up 7-0. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Cook. Cuts it back up the middle. Good yardage down to the 30. And the surge trying to push him forward another yard, but they'll mark him at the 30. It's a gain of 6 on the play. It'll bring it up 2nd and 4. Cody Barton on the tackle.
And there's why James Cook has been so effective this season. He shows off his speed on the first one. He shows off his vision on his second carry, weaving through the inside of this Denver defense.
So 2nd and 3 here, as he actually is marked for 7 on the game. And Shakir in the backfield motions out to the right, where he'll join Samuel. Cook to the left of Allen, the shotgun. Here's a screen play to Cook. Shakir. Tunnel screen to Shakir. And it's good for a first down. Brandon Jones on the tackle as he's down to the 23-yard line. So it's a gain of 7. And let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, speaking of Riley Moss, guys, he was a starter. He got injured. Levi Wallace became the starter, former Bill. When Riley Moss came back, the Broncos offered Levi Wallace a job on the practice squad. He declined.
Here's Allen, the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the 23. Samuel flared out to the left in the backfield. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Allen back to pass, has time, fires in the right side, complete to Kincaid, forced out of bounds there by Sternad, the linebacker. He's going to be marked out at the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 5 as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
I love this opening script by Joe Brady. He's getting the ball out of Josh Allen's hands quickly. 2 running plays, 3 passing plays. The Bills are staying balanced. The strength of this Denver defense, besides Surtain on the outsides, the pass rush, these quick releases by Josh Allen are helping to neutralize that.
2 receivers on the left side, tight to the line. It's Hollins and Shakir. Coleman by himself on the right. Handoff goes to Cook, looks to bounce it out to the left and then cut it up inside. He's able to get 3, maybe 4 on the carry as they mark him down shy of the 15-yard line for a gain of 3 to the 16. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. It's the first 3rd down of the drive here for Buffalo.
Yep, and the Bills are 7th in the NFL in 3rd down conversions. This Denver defense 11th in the NFL in stopping 3rd down attempts.
Allen in the shotgun here. Ty Johnson to his left in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right. Cooper by himself on the left. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Johnson, lowers his head, driving his legs forward, and it could come down to the spot as he is right at the first down marker at the 13-yard line.
It looks like he's going to be a hair short. The Bills are going to get right back on this ball. Expect a Josh Allen sneak here with Ty Johnson pushing from behind.
So 4th and inches here. Allen under center. Ty Johnson right behind him. They work it over the left side, and he's got it, no problem. Fresh set of downs for Buffalo here as they mark him down at the 11. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 11. Bills could get a first down if they get down to the 1-yard line. As we have 8:13 and counting left in this first quarter. Denver up 7-0.
I thought Sean McDermott might challenge that 3rd down spot. He ran all the way down by the official right around that 13-yard line, but elects to just allow Josh Allen to pick up the first down with the QB sneak.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Cook to the right of Allen. The shotgun, here's the snap. Give is to Cook. Over the left side. Lowers his shoulder into the safety, P.J. Locke. He makes the tackle, but it's a gain of 2 on the play.
Getting down in the red zone, this is good on good. The Bills' second best red zone team and scoring touchdowns in the league. Denver is the 3rd best red zone defense in the league. I'd expect Josh Allen to be aggressive with his legs down here in the red zone and maybe get a rushing touchdown for 17.
2nd and 7 from the 8. 7:25 and counting. This is the 10th play of the drive. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left in an empty set with Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pocket collapsing. Allen looking to escape. He does. Fires, and it's behind the intended receiver, Dawson Knox, the tight end. He had to hurry the throw as the pocket was collapsing quickly.
Yeah, he was able to escape the pass rush, and as he leaves the pocket, he sees Knox open. He thought Knox was going to sit where he was. Knox continued to drift to Josh Allen's left, and he chose it just behind him on his right side.
So that'll bring up 3rd and 7 from the 8. Again, Bills can get a first down if they get down to the 1. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. They're going to go empty again here. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fires. Looking for Cooper, but he airmailed the pass. It is incomplete. The pass sailed on Allen, and it was way over Mari Cooper's head. And the field goal unit will come on for Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that ball slipped on Josh or if he thought Cooper was going to continue to work more towards the middle, but just a misfire there by Josh. And this Bills offense was rolling down the field but stalled out when they got to around right inside that 10-yard line.
This 26-yard field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 7:07 left in this opening quarter, and the Bills are on the board. They settle for 3 and trail 7-3. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The wild card round continues when the Green Bay Packers.
Jacobs up the middle, blasting in the 5 to the end zone. He's in. Touchdown.
Battle the Philadelphia Eagles.
Breaks the tackle. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown! Save one, Barkley.
Today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Packers call on Sirius 82 XM 226. The Eagles call on Sirius 83 XM 227. In the car and on the Sirius XM app. Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM.
Let's go, Buffalo! Woo! Love it! Thank you guys for hanging out with us today, Bills Mafia. Let's see where you're watching from in the chat. Let us see what city and state all over the United States, city and province in Canada, if you're international and still following your Bills, and now you have a way to do it here on Toronto Sports Insider. Let us know where you're watching from. And let's get back to cheering on the Bills against the Broncos today. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get the win and move on to the divisional finals.
Perfect blend. From sunrise to night, the knowledge doesn't end.
Hey, Deborah, how are you doing? I'm doing better now.
Dr. Radio! Your health's best friend. Sirius XM Channel 110.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Bills answer the Broncos touchdown with a field goal, a Toyota drive time of 12 plays, 59 yards. It took 5 minutes, 29 seconds off the clock, and that is all driven by Toyota, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
The Bills' first score of the game brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH first. Tyler Bass set to kick this one off to Marvin Mims and Tremont Smith. Bills trailing 7-3 with 7:07 left in this opening quarter. As Bass kicks it up and away. This one's going to go for another touchback out of the back of the end zone. Got a rather mild January day here, as today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast is proudly presented by the Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
Bills had a chance to get off the field on 3rd and long and force a 3 and out. They were unable to get to Bo Nix. He finds Sutton down the middle of the field. The Bills got to be able to stop the run early in the drive, and then when they get them in those 3rd and long situations, this Bills defense has got to get off the field.
Bunch formation on the right. Pistol look from the Broncos, and now motion from Franklin right to left. Fakes the handoff to McLaughlin, rolling out to his left. Smoot's there. He dumps it off to the tight end, Troutman, and it goes for a gain of 2. So Nix avoids the sack there. Milano and Hamlin on the tackle.
It's a great job by Smoot on the edge to recognize that this is going to be a play-action rollout and be right in the face of Bo Nix as he tries to get the pass off. He's able to find his tight end underneath. But on those play-action rollouts that have haunted the Bills defense at times, that's a great job by Smoot forcing the dump down.
2nd and 8 here for the Broncos. Nix in the shotgun. Williams to his left. Takes the snap, handoff, comes over the right side and tripped up right at the line of scrimmage. But getting the worst of it is Taron Johnson, who's down on the field. He might have taken a knee to the head, and he is face down and shaken up.
This is tough. Taron Johnson's battled with concussions throughout his career. He filled the gap inside the right tackle, McGlinchey, and just takes a helmet shot right to the side of his head.
It's helmet to helmet there for sure. Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. 6:19 left in the first. We'll take a break. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel Car and Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxick, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
What's up, Bills Mafia? Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Look at this chat flying, popping off. The Bills are in the playoffs. This is what we've been waiting for. But man, the Broncos showed up. They said, you could have been waiting this all season long. We're here now, today, and they came and smacked us in the teeth. So let's go, Bills. It's a good drive there to get the 3 points. Let's finish it off. Cheers to all of you in the chat. Good to see you, keeping it classy, having a good time all over the world. So friggin' cool. Also, check the link that's pinned in the chat for our SickKids football frenzy, and let's get back to the football.
Top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for
Mark Stadium. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Taron Johnson, thankfully, got up to his feet, walked off under his own power, but he's getting the full workup for a possible neck injury in the medical tent. Meanwhile, it's 3rd and 6 here from the Broncos 34 for Denver, up 7-3 with 6:19 left in the first. Dime package for Buffalo and Cam Lewis in for Taron Johnson in that slot corner role.
Yeah, Jamarcus Ingram as well in here playing that dime role, and the Bills are going to roll out with just 3 down linemen, keeping Matt Milano and Terrell Bernard on the field.
Matt Milano in the B gap here, threatening to blitz. Little Jordan Humphrey in motion right to left. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time, rolling out to his right, going to take off and run for the first down. Milano's got him by the leg and forces him out of bounds. There's the Matt Milano we know. 4th down, and the punt unit will come on for Denver. Boy, did Milano put the Jets on there.
Yeah, that looks like vintage Matt Milano. He struggled a little bit coming back off the long hiatus because of back-to-back injuries, but that looks like the former All-Pro linebacker, number 58 for the Bills.
Nix was almost surprised that he was there and caught him. Back to return for Buffalo here on this punt is Khalil Shakir. Dixon, the Syracuse alum, punts it away to high hanger, and Shakir has it at the 11. Shakes the first defender and gains about 4 or 5 yards out to the 18, where the offense will come out with Josh Allen at the controls.
Bills did their job. They got off the field on 3rd down this time. The last drive, they forced them into an early 3rd and long, unable to get off the field, and they ended up giving up 7. There, the Bills force a 3 and out, and so this offense is going to take over with the ball on the 19-yard line. The Bills put together a great drive to get down into the red zone on their first drive of the game, just unable to cap it off with 7, and Josh had an opportunity to hit Dawson Knox for the touchdown, and just a little bit of miscommunication between him and Dawson, where he thought Dawson was going to sit. Dawson kept drifting, so Josh misses him, and then we talked about this during the break, and Sal made a great point that I believe on Josh's 3rd down attempt to Cooper, when he saw a guy buzz into the area of where Josh wanted to hit, he purposely sailed that ball on 3rd down out the back of the end zone to avoid a red zone turnover.
1st and 10 from the 19. Allen in the shotgun. He's got Ty Johnson to his right, Curtis Samuel to his left in the backfield, and now orbit motion from Samuel. Fakes the handoff. Allen steps up in the pocket, dumps it down underneath, complete to Kincaid at the 25, tackled by Barton. As it's a gain of 7 on the play, it's going to set up 2nd and 6 from the 26. 2nd and 3 from the 26.
Kincaid's a guy that I expect to get a lot of work in this game, working on that second level of this Broncos defense. That's likely the area that the Bills want to exploit the most throughout this game.
Alec Anderson in for a jumbo package here. Dawson Knox on the field as well. Receiver to each side, and the lone setback is Johnson. Allen under center, play clock down to 9, pitch play to the right. Johnson through a hole, 1st down and more, 35, and tackled at the 36-yard line. Riley Moss was there along with P.J. Locke. Brandon Jones with a helper.
Prior to the play, they brought Alec Anderson in motion across the formation to the right-hand side. They pitch it to Ty Johnson right behind him. And Alec Anderson working on the outside against outside linebackers is a mismatch. He was working against Cooper on the outside and had a great block on him.
10-yard run there. Taron Johnson heads to the locker room. We'll get an update from Sal as soon as he has one. Allen under center, I formation with Reggie Gilliam. Another handoff to Cook. Through a hole, bounces off a tackler, still driving his legs, fighting, and he's got the 1st down and more. Still going with forward progress into Denver territory. How about this Buffalo offensive line making a statement?
All the talk about all week was about this Denver front, 63 sacks on the season, most of the NFL. And early on, this Bills run game is enforcing their will on this front. They're not going to let them just tee off in pass rush mode. James Cook up to 45 yards in the game on 5 carries.
That was a 16-yard run by Cook. Allen going to go under center here again. 2 receivers to the left. Cook the lone setback. Play clock down to 8. Another handoff for Cook. Over the right side, flag on the play, driving his legs, and he's down to the 44. We'll see if this one's coming back. DJ Jones on the tackle.
Yeah, it's in that area where it's, likely either going to be a misalignment on the defense in the neutral zone or an illegal formation by the offense.
Illegal formation, number 70 reported eligible. 2nd down.
Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, Taron Johnson came out of the medical tent. He ran to the locker room. I'm told officially he is being evaluated for a head injury.
Okay. Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. 2nd and 7 here for Buffalo with 3:22 and counting left in the first quarter. Broncos up 7-3, but the Bills are driving. Cook in the backfield to the left of Allen, the shotgun. Shakir in motion left to right. 3 to the right, 1 to the left.
Hey, hold 40, hold 40.
And did somebody move? Yeah, we have a false start.
False start. Offense number 4. 5-yard penalty. Still second down.
So Cook was the one that moved. That'll back him up 5 yards and make it 2nd and 12.
Yeah, that's where you got to avoid these pre-snap penalties, especially against a defense like Denver, who blitzes the second most in the NFL. They have the most sacks in the NFL, as I just mentioned prior. And so you don't want to get in these obvious pass situations against this type of team.
3 minutes and counting left in this opening quarter. Broncos up 7-3. Allen in the shotgun. 3 to the right. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun here. Play clock down to 8. Some late motion from Samuel. Back to pass. Has time. Still looking. Rolling right. Still rolling. Now going to tuck it and run. And Allen's getting to get yardage on the play as he fights off Brandon Jones. And he's out of bounds at the 40-yard line. So it's a gain of 8 on the play. It's going to set up 3rd and a long 3.
Tons of time for Josh Allen there, just unable to find anyone down the field open. It's a great job by the offensive line in a situation where they know you're going to drop back the pass, providing Josh with a ton of time, and then he does a great job making guys miss on the outside to bring up this 3rd and 3.
So Allen in the shotgun here. Ty Johnson to his right in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, Coleman and Shakir. Cooper on the right. There's the snap. Handoff goes, no, it's a keeper, a read option keeper to Allen, and he's through the first down marker and got some extra after that as he's down to the 33-yard line. So 1st down and more. Allen had me fooled on the read option keeper.
Yeah, and a lot of their shotgun runs so far have had that read element to them. That's the first one he's kept. Josh Allen generally has an uptick in rushing production in the playoffs, and he had back-to-back carries here.
Johnson's going to stay in the game here on 1st and 10 from the 33. Play clock down to 10 here as we're under a minute and a half left in the quarter. Allen under center. 2 receivers to the left. And now the tight end Kincaid in motion right to left. Fakes the handoff, play action. Pressure coming, and he just dirts the ball as there was a jailbreak there by the Broncos. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I've been told that Taron Johnson has cleared concussion protocol. However, he is still in the locker room being evaluated for a neck injury now as well.
Okay.
That's good news because it was scary. When he first went down, we were worried first about a very serious neck injury, and then when the concussion protocol happens, you're concerned about that as well. So great sign for number 7 for the Bills.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Allen in the shotgun, Ray Davis to his right, 2 receivers to the left, and now Samuel with some late motion here before the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, fires over the middle. It's complete to Coleman, trying to work for extra yardage, and he gets down to the 28. So it's a gain of 5 on the catch and run. Jaquan McMillan, the nickel corner on the stop.
And I'd like to see him stick his foot in the ground and get up the field for maybe a couple yards there. Retreats a hair, trying to make a guy miss. And so now 3rd and 5 coming up for the Bills. And the Bills on the day are 1 for 3 on 3rd down, but one of those they got to a 4th and inches, and Josh converted it with the sneak after.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Complete to Samuel, who's past the first down marker, and a fresh set of downs for Buffalo as he's down to the 21 for a gain of 7. Under 30 seconds to go and counting in the quarter.
The everybody eats mentality's already working here for the Bills. 6 different guys have caught a pass in this first quarter for the Bills, and Josh Allen looks like he's going to be content to take this one down to the end as we got 8 seconds and counting left in this first quarter.
So they'll flip sides of the field here as the first quarter comes to the close, with the Broncos up 7-3, but the Bills driving. It's time to make the switch to the second quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com. Northwest Bank, for what's next. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams.
Hey you. Yeah, you. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Bills Mafia and football fans from all over the world. We really appreciate you hanging out with us. And now that I've got your attention, why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? We are trying to get to 75,000 subscribers today. We are at 74,428 right now. And you will help us get over 75 right now. Hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell to help us reach more football fans from all over the world. And yeah, turn that bell on so we're going to be live every single NFL playoff games. We did every single Bills game this season, from the preseason all the way through the regular season and now in the playoffs. And if they make it that far, all the way to the Super Bowl. Thank you for being here. Thanks for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button. Now let's go Bills. Let's beat the Broncos.
Every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
Sirius XM 97, your home for great American comedy.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the Sirius XM app.
We know if the Buffalo Bills win today, they will face the Baltimore Ravens here at some point next weekend. That's because the Ravens beat the Pittsburgh Steelers last night, 28-14. Before that, in the AFC, it was 32-12. The Houston Texans at home blew out the LA Chargers. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
And we'll have to keep an eye on the Broncos injury report here as Jonah Ellis, a linebacker, just went to the locker room. Bills to start this second quarter, 1st and 10 at the Denver 21. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his right. In motion left to right is Shakir. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook, working through a hole, and gets to the 16-yard line for a gain of 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5 as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
James Cook is showing off some power early in this game. When the Broncos aren't able to get his legs out from under him, he's doing a great job of running those knees and picking up extra yards after contact.
So 2nd and 5 here as we are just underway in the second quarter. Broncos up 7-3, but the Bills driving. Allen going to go under center here. Bunch formation on the right. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Cook. Over the right side and dragging a couple of tacklers with him inside the 15 to the 14-yard line. That'll go for 2 and bring up 3rd and 3.
Bills have had a couple nice third down conversions on this drive. I would expect this to be 4-down territory here. They're bringing in Ty Johnson here for the 3rd down attempt. Wouldn't surprise me to see another read option type play, try and get this to a 4th and 1, see another QB sneak, and then get down in the tight red zone inside the 10.
3 receivers to the left. Coleman, Samuel, Hollins. Tight end on the right side is Knox. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6 here on 3rd and 3. And Josh doesn't like what he sees. He's going to call a timeout.
He was confused from the jump. He broke the huddle and looked back down at his play call sheet that's on his wrist. Then he looked over at Ty Johnson. They were kind of pointing in different directions. That one looked like it was going to end up in a timeout the entire time. Just some confusion there prior to the 3rd down attempt.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, Josh almost looked like, what are you doing out here on the field for this play?
Yeah, there was some serious confusion out there. And as soon as you never see Josh Allen break the huddle and look back down at his call sheet like, wait, is this the correct personnel for the play call? And so Josh Allen understanding, the severity of these situations, you get down in the red zone, you got to get touchdowns. And so makes the smart move with the confusion to call the timeout.
Looks like the same formation here. Allen in the shotgun, Johnson to his right. And now here's motion left to right from Samuel. Here's the snap. It's a design run by Allen through the left side, 10, and knocked down at the 5-yard line. Justin Sternad laid the hit on him. It was a good shot, but Allen pops to his feet. And it's a first and goal situation for Buffalo at the 5.
Yeah, they're utilizing Josh's legs early in this game. Expect to see that throughout the playoffs. He takes a pretty good shot at the end of that one. But Josh Allen on those QB sweeps where he can, use his vision to dictate where he's going to enter the hole on the outside. He's so tough in those situations.
Allen going to go under center here. Bunch formation on the right. Coleman out on the left by himself. Cook the lone setback. Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Through a hole on the left side. Squirts away and reaches for the end zone, and he is in. James Cook with a 5-yard touchdown run as the Cook is in the kitchen. And the Bills have their first lead of the game.
What a weapon James Cook has become for this offense. 60 yards already in this game. Adds on a touchdown there. He could do it inside. He could do it outside with his speed. He is the total package at running back.
And that's the 33rd rushing touchdown of the season for the Bills, who led the league in that category. The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 12:57 left in the half, and for the first time today, the Bills have the lead. They're up 10-7. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but like...
What's up, Bills Mafia? How we doing? It's the playoffs. We've been waiting all year for this moment. Thank you for being here. Now's the time. Please help us out. Please help us get more Bills fans here in the chat to cheer on our Bills to go rout the Broncos today. Hit that like button. Share this link out. Let's get more fans here in the chat to have some fun and keep it classy. Again, the sharing of the link on social media is huge. That's how we get the whole world hanging out with us during the NFL playoffs on our Football Frenzy for SickKids campaign here on TSI. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
TownAuto.com. Let's go Buffalo! Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Is there a safe space for me? Who will listen to me when no one gets it? How will I handle it all?
How can I keep going like this?
We hear you. Call, text, or chat 988 for emotional support and crisis services. It's free, confidential, and here for you 24/7. Learn more at 988.ny.gov. Brought to you by the New York State Office of Mental Health.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins.
What's up, insiders? How we doing out there? Look at this chat popping off. There you go. Make sure to click our SickKids Hospital Football Frenzy link. We are popping off. Over $150 raised in each of the bowl games for the semifinals. Total of $300 going to SickKids Hospital very, 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 very soon. I can't wait to watch the rest of this Bills game. I've got it up, ready to go. Let's get back to the football. You're the GOAT, Shroom. Shroom Merchant, the GOAT. Cheers, buddy. Mouse is dying. Not good.
Back up, questionable to return, but great news for the Bills guys. Taron Johnson officially back on the field and cleared to return to the game.
Yeah, amazing after that head-to-head, helmet-to-helmet collision we saw on that run play with Javonte Williams, but glad he has cleared any and all protocols, and he is good to go. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Got Tremont Smith and Marvin Mims deep to return for the Broncos, but the ball blew off the tee for Tyler Bass, so he'll reset that. And while he does that, we'll tell you that we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 12:57 left in the half. Bills up 10-7. but set to kick this ball back to Denver. And Bass able to kick it away this time. And this one's going to bounce into the end zone. And it's going to go for a touchback.
That one hit just, it was kind of a line drive kick, hit about a half yard deep into the end zone. Marvin Mims, their all-pro returner, let that one go. I thought we were going to see a return there by Mims. One of the keys to the game for the Bills is just keeping the ball out of his hands in kicking situations. If they punt the ball, directional punt it away from him, and then try and get all those kicks out the end zone like they did there.
Yeah, I thought it made a hit at the 1 yard line, which would put it at the 20 if it skips through the end zone. No such luck. 1st and 10 for the Denver offense as Tyler Bidet, the running back, in for his first carry. He's going to take the handoff right up the middle and sprints through a hole. Taron Johnson on the stop there along with Rasul Douglas, but a gain of 7 on the play. Bidet just off of injured reserve, hasn't played since week 4, but supposedly a part of the game plan today, according to reports coming into this one.
Nice to see Taron Johnson back out there on the field. That was a scary hit he took earlier. It's great news for this Bills defense and great news for Taron Johnson.
2nd and 3. Jaleel McLaughlin now the lone setback. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff goes on an end around to Mims. Tries to get the edge and does to get the first down. Matt Milano was there to steer him wider than he wanted to go, but he got the 3 yards necessary to move the sticks.
Yeah, I thought Matt Milano was going to be able to make that play short of the sticks. Marvin Mims has got world-class speed. They use creative ways to get him the ball throughout the game. We mentioned him on the previous kick return. That I was surprised he didn't return that ball. There was an end around. They'll get it to him with screens as well.
1st and 10 here for Denver. Javonte Williams to the right and Nixon the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 8 as the crowd tries to get loud. Takes the snap, back to pass, deep drop, deep over the middle, and it tips off a pair of hands. Terrell Bernard and the intended receiver Sutton, but it falls harmlessly incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Those balls that get tipped over the middle of the field usually end up in turnovers, but Taylor Rapp was coming on the opposite side of Sutton, getting ready to deliver a blow, so he wasn't in a position to make this interception.
Yeah, Bernard was dropping as hard as he could. Got a fingertip on it, enough to force the incompletion. Play clock down to 10 as Denver breaks the huddle late. Receiver to each side on this I formation, offset I set. Handoff goes to Javonte Williams, looking to plow his way forward, but it's plugged up by the Bills defense. And he only gets 2 yards on the carry. Going to bring up 3rd and 8 with 11:30 and counting left in the half.
Nice stop by the nose guard, Daquan Jones there, who's going to come off the field for a break here as the Bills bring in their dime defense. This Denver offense just 1 for 2 on the game on 3rd down.
Bills up 10-7, 3rd and 8, and the crowd getting whipped into a frenzy now. Going to try to help their defense get off the field. Von Miller on the left side of the formation. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right, and now Sutton in motion left to right. Nix in the shotgun, Williams to his right. Takes the snap, rolling right, back to pass, fires, got an open receiver, but he threw it behind him. Sutton, the intended receiver, incomplete. Rapp made a diving attempt at an interception, but it hit the turf first. And the punt unit will come on for Denver again.
After giving up that long touchdown in the first drive, this Bills defense has settled in and forced back-to-back stops, a 3 and out, and then just 1 first down given up there. And a couple risky throws there by Bo Nix. We should see a turnover coming down the line. He was close to having an interception on that drive twice.
Riley Dixon on to punt this one away for Denver. Khalil Shakir deep to return. It's a fake, and he's going to throw it down the left side to Mims, and he's got it for a first down at the Buffalo 41-yard line. The fake punt works for Denver.
We knew Denver was going to be aggressive in this game, take some chances, try and steal possessions, and it pays off there. Sean Payton, notorious for gambling in the playoffs. He kicked an onside kick against the Colts when he was with the Saints in the Super Bowl, and there Jamarcus Ingram was to that side of the field. He's looking to get a block out there, but instead Mims breaks off him going down the field as a gunner and is able to catch the ball for the first down.
So the 16-yard pass play sets him up for 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 42. Full house backfield with Nix in the shotgun. Handoff goes to Williams up the middle, tripped up and dropped at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 5. It'll bring up 2nd and 5 as we're up under 10 minutes left in the half. Bills up 10-7.
Bills gave up a fake punt against the Patriots a few weeks ago, and then here we give up another fake punt. Teams coming into Highmark Stadium understand that they're going to have to take some chances throughout the game, and it pays off there for the Broncos to extend this drive. 9 minutes and 30 seconds of counting left in this second quarter.
It's a 2nd and 4, split backs with Nix between them in the shotgun. Mims in motion now to the right side. It's a screen to Mims, but the Bills sniff it out. And the guy there first is Terrell Bernard. Captain Instincts was there in a hurry.
It's amazing how many plays that guy makes be in the backfield. His instincts, his nose for the football is tremendous. And so here comes this Bills defense to try and force this Broncos offense off the field. They got the ball at the 39-yard line. This would be a 57-yard attempt here. If they were to throw an incompletion here, I'd expect Bobby Babbage to potentially dial up a blitz here to try and back them up out of potential field goal range.
Dime defense for Buffalo. Play clock down to 5 on this 3rd and 7. Nix in the shotgun. Crowd is loud. Back to pass. Pressure coming. He's got to get rid of the football because Von Miller was all up in Bo Nix's kitchen. Incomplete.
And the reason Vaughn came free is because they brought a blitz there. They didn't have enough protectors in the backfield. So now Sean Payton's on the sideline trying to make a decision whether he wants to punt this ball away, which it looks like he's going to do, which I know the Bills are going to leave their defense out on the field here. They're not going to leave themselves susceptible to another fake.
Shakir going to go back, but the defense is going to stay on the field. It's called defense safe. Here's the snap, and it's an Aussie-style punt, end over end, designed to bounce away from the end zone, but it bounces towards the end zone and right into the waiting hands of Marvin Mims at the 1-yard line. Sean Payton wanted to back up this Bills offense, and it worked perfectly. 38-yard punt, no return. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. 10-7 Buffalo, 8:28 left in the half. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The postseason action continues when the Washington Commanders.
Gables lobs it up towards McLaurin. He's open, over his shoulder, caught! Touchdown, Washington!
Battle the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
First down and goal from the 1. Pass the left side. Caught ball. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Commanders call on Sirius 82 XM 226. The Bucs call on Sirius 85 XM 225. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable.
Keeps this title charge on track, surely. To the relegation.
Let's go, Buffalo! Woo! Love it! Thank you guys for hanging out with us today, Bills Mafia. Let's see where you're watching from in the chat. Let us see what city and state all over the United States, city and province in Canada, if you're international and still following your Bills, and now you have a way to do it here on Toronto Sports Insider. Let us know where you're watching from. And let's get back to cheering on the Bills against the Broncos today. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's get the win and move on to the divisional finals.
Jaylen Brown drives, bounce pass to the corner. Tatum drives, baseline, strong two-hand play.
Every day we bring you the latest headlines, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews with the players, coaches, and legends of the game.
We're now joined by best Laker of all time. It's Magic Johnson.
Nick Nurse, head coach of the Philadelphia 76ers, joins us.
Plus, catch live play-by-play action you won't hear anywhere else. Tune in on NBA Radio Channel 86 or the SiriusXM app.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next, 8:28 left in the half. Bills up 10-7, but they're backed up on their own 1-yard line here as they start this possession. Bills have been running the football well, however.
They're up to 100 rushing yards here already in this first half.
So Cook going to be the lone setback as Allen goes under center. Bunch formation on the left. Coleman by himself on the right. Play clock down to 10. Play clock down to 5. And a flag's going to fly. As a Bronco moved and Spencer Brown moved, we'll see who it's going to be on.
As an offense, we would always try and draw the defense off sides of this situation. If we get backed up, we're moving the football back just inches. If we can steal 5 yards, we're going to take it.
Get into the neutral zone. Ball start. Offense, half the distance to the goal, still first down.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you're literally moving it back about 8 inches there, which is fine. Spencer Brown took a chance, hoping that Cooper was in the neutral zone. And he didn't move. We could see the replay from a great side angle from CBS. And so Spencer Brown took a shot there. They moved back 8 inches. All is well.
Alec Anderson checked into the game in the meantime. He's going to come over to the left side of the formation. Cook still the lone setback. Allen under center. There's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Working over the left side through a hole and out to the 10-yard line as he's a yard short of the first down marker. He was through that hole like a shot.
That was great vision by Cook because there was penetration on the play. Nick Benito, all-pro, second-team all-pro pass rusher, penetrated into the backfield. He was able to make him miss and then get up the field for 9 yards. I love that play call by Joe Brady. Don't run the sneak and waste a play and only gain a yard. There you get pays off for 9.
2nd and 1 here. Alec Anderson still in the game on the left side in a bunch. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center. It's another handoff. Cook looking to bounce it and then lunges for the first down marker. And looks like they're going to mark him a half-yard short. And the crowd is booing the spot of the ball.
Yeah, Sean McDermott's going to be down there. He's right down by the officials, right at that 10-yard line, contemplating throwing the challenge flag, but this looks like it's going to be another sneak by Josh Allen.
The 3rd and 1, and it's a sneak over the left side, and the surge pushes him there. As James Cook now has words with Malcolm Roach, the defensive tackle. Things getting a little chippy here.
Alec Anderson drove Nick Benito about 10 yards down the field, trying to get under his skin. Alec Anderson's a tone setter out there. He brings the juice when he's out there. You get backed up on your 1-yard line. Your first goal is to get that first down so you're not punting from your own end zone. Mission accomplished by the Bills offense.
Ty Johnson into the game as we're up under 7 minutes left in the half. Bills up 10-7. He's to the left of Allen, the shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. And now Samuel in motion right to left. Fakes the handoff to him, looking to throw it deep. Now checks it out in the left flat to Samuel. 15, 20, and out of bounds at the 20-yard line there. It's a gain of 7, and it'll bring up 2nd and 3. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
66. 2nd and 4 here for Buffalo after the gain of 6 on the reception by Samuel. Ray Davis into the game. He's the lone setback to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And now Samuel in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Davis, working through a hole on the left side. Got hung up in the trash, and he's going to come up a yard short of the first down marker. So it's a gain of 3 on the play. It'll set up 3rd and 1. We're up under 6 minutes left in the half and counting. Bills up 10-7.
Bills have been efficient. 4 for 6 on 3rd down on the day. Wouldn't surprise me to see them run another designed run by Josh Allen here. We got 5 minutes and 40 seconds of counting. Bills still have 2 timeouts left. Denver with 3. The Bills deferred the coin toss. So at the end of this half, they're going to look for a 2-for-1 situation, get a score, and then get the ball coming out of the half.
Allen under center, I formation, play clock down to 5 here on 3rd and 1. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff, going to roll out to his right. Allen looking to run for the first down marker, and he outruns the corner, and he's got it. Josh Allen with that run has now passed Hall of Famer Steve Young for the most playoff rushing yards by a quarterback. The record was 594. He just surpassed that with that run for a first down.
And that looked like it might have been a sack on the play. Mac Hollins was covered down the field, and Josh Allen juked out Jonathan Cooper on the outside, who's got 10.5 sacks on the season, to pick up the first down for the Bills.
Fresh set of downs for Buffalo with 4:50 and counting left in the half. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his right, 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Back to pass, out to the right side, complete to Cooper at the 31-yard line, forced out of bounds by Surtain. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I've been watching where Patrick Surtain is lining up. It seems like it's by formation, not necessarily personnel. He stays on the Bills sideline a lot, but he also was over covering Mac Hollins a few plays ago when he was on the outside. Josh wanted to go deep, but then he saw that, checked it down to the running back on that one. That's a sideline report brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Cook the lone setback here. Alec Anderson back in for a jumbo look. Receiver to each side with Allen under center. Play clock down to 5 here on 2nd and 5. There's the snap. Pitch play to the left to Cook. Looking to find a hole, he does. Bounces it to the outside. Oh, a shoestring tackle, or he might be running up the sideline. Either way, it's enough for a first down. Tackle by Justin Sternad, the linebacker.
James Cook has developed so well with his vision. This is a toss sweep designed to go to the outside. He cuts it all the way back inside Deion Dawkins, the left tackle, and he's up to 76 yards in this game. He's averaging 6.3 yards per carry.
Cook going to stay in the game here. He's the lone setback. Allen under center. 2 receivers to the right, tight to the formation. 1 to the left. Motion by Anderson, lead blocker. Run right up the middle, and Cook is met at the 40-yard line and stood up by Cody Barton. It's the first time I've seen Cook on his back after a run play.
Yeah, he's been falling forward after each one. Luckily for the Broncos there, they had about 3 guys in that hole and able to stop his forward progress. The Bills really milking this clock on this drive, under 3 minutes and counting. The time of possession has been dominated by the Bills, who are up over 18 minutes of time of possession, just 8 minutes and 28 seconds for the Broncos.
Gain of 2 on the carry by Cook. 2nd and 8 here with 2:47 left. Allen in the shotgun, Davis to his left, and now Shakir moving left to right in motion. And whistle blows, and we're going to have a false start.
False start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty, still 2nd out.
So Dawkins left early. That's going to make it 2nd and 13 here with 2:39 left in the half.
Yeah, just got out just a hair early there. And the Bills have had 3 procedure penalties in this game. Little undisciplined there.
So Allen's going to go in the shotgun here. Davis to his right on 2nd and 13 as we come up on 2.5 left and counting. Left in the half. Kincaid coming tighter to the formation on the left side. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pocket collapsing, and Zach Allen has Josh Allen wrapped up for the sack. He busted through and wrapped him around the waist.
Zach Allen's tough. He plays that D tackle role in this 3-4 defense for Vance Joseph, and there he's working one-on-one against David Edwards and just gets an edge on his outside. Josh Allen had no shot in the pocket there, so this Denver team that leads the league in sacks gets their first of the day, and Sean Payton's going to call a timeout with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to try and preserve some clock for his offense, likely taking back over with 3rd and 21 coming up for the Bills.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, a couple plays ago, Alec Anderson came off the field limping, went right to trainers. They've been watching him on the sidelines. They looked at maybe his left leg, it looked like, but now he's up and he's working it out here with Tylon Grable on the sidelines, but he is surrounded by trainers talking to him right now.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured, for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 3rd and 21 here, Eric. Not a lot in the playbook for that. What are we thinking here? You're on your own half of the field. It's not 2-down territory.
Yeah, if you do drop back the pass here, you want to make sure you get a completion so that Sean Payton's got to use another one of his timeouts here.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left with Allen in the shotgun. And now some late motion from Mac Hollins. Here's the snap. Back to pass, complete over the middle. Shakir at the 35, lowers his head and gets out to the 39. So the clock will run there, but only to the 2-minute warning, presumably here.
Well, Sean Payton's going to elect to just let this one go down to the 2-minute warning, give his offense 2 timeouts. Nice job just getting some field position back here. And then now you're going to try and back up this Broncos offense after the punt.
So we'll take a break here as we are at the 2-minute warning. Bills up 10-7. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews.
Hey you. Yeah, you. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Bills Mafia and football fans from all over the world. We really appreciate you hanging out with us. And now that I've got your attention, why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? We are trying to get to 75,000 subscribers today. We are at 74,428 right now. And you will help us get over 75 right now. Hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell to help us reach more football fans from all over the world. And yeah, turn that bell on so we're going to be live every single NFL playoff games. We did every single Bills game this season, from the preseason all the way through the regular season and now in the playoffs. And if they make it that far, all the way to the Super Bowl. Thank you for being here. Thanks for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button. Now let's go Bills. Let's beat the Broncos.
Done. Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
The wild card round continues when the Green Bay Packers.
Jacobs up the middle, blasting in the 5 to the end zone. He's in. Touchdown.
Battle the Philadelphia Eagles.
Breaks the tackle. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley.
Today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Packers call on Sirius 82 XM 226. The Eagles call on Sirius 83 XM 227. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the Sirius XM app.
After this game ends, it's the NFC's turn, guys. They haven't played a game yet. It's going to be the Packers at the Eagles, and then later on tonight, it's the Commanders at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. Also, Alec Anderson has gone into the locker room. He's being evaluated for a calf injury. He's questionable to return.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Sam Martin on to punt this one away, his first punt of the game. With 2 minutes left in the half, Marvin Mims, the all-pro return man who leads the league in punt return average, deep to return for Denver. There's the snap. Kick is a high-driven ball. He gets it at the 14, and he is blistered by Mac Hollins. Oh, my goodness. That's a wallet phone keys hit, because Marvin Mims is looking for all 3 of them. And there's some extracurricular activity after the hit.
Yeah, Reed Ferguson was right in the middle of all of it. Flags down on the field. It looked like Mims threw the first shot. It's generally the second guy who gets caught. We'll see if this ends up being offsetting here.
That was a textbook hit.
That's an incredible play by Mac Hollins, who was doubled on the play as a gunner. And you got a high kick down the field to an all-pro returner, and Mac Hollins makes him pay for not electing to fair catch that one.
Receiving team number 19. After this is the goal. First down. Timeout.
Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. 1:52 left. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive Power Tool Bundle deals. Buy 10, 20, or 30 and get your choice of free goods packages. Don't let these incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
At Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram, we've been offering unbeatable prices and trusted service for over 50 years. But it's not just about low prices on cars, trucks, and SUVs. It's about how we treat you. From the moment you walk into Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram, we make sure your buying experience is world-class, transparent, and easy. Because if you don't trust our process, we won't earn your business. Transitown Jeep Chrysler Dodge Ram. Unbeatable prices, trusted service for over 50 years.
Wide receiver, Khalil Shakir here.
Khalil Shakir.
When I want to treat my team to the most flavorful pizza on game day, I treat them to Picasso's.
Picasso.
Start the perfect order today at Picasso'sPizza.net.
We are Buffalo Pizza.
Wide receiver, Khalil Shakir here.
Khalil Shakir.
When I want to treat my team to the most flavorful pizza on game day, I treat them to Picasso's.
Picasso.
Start the perfect order today at Picasso'sPizza.net.
We are Buffalo Pizza.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
One of the keys to the game today was not let Marvin Mims make a big play in the return game. There, the Bills were forced to have their first punt of the game, and Mac Hollins had perfect punt coverage, and we're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game, brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit uhcmedicarebuffalo.com to learn more.
1:52 left in the half. Bills up 10-7. Denver with the football after the penalty on Mims. They're pinned back at their own 8-yard line, and the end zone crazies are going to make it loud for Bo Nix here in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Javonte Williams in the backfield to the left of Nix.
Bill started the last drive from their own 1-yard line to be able to flip the field, and now Denver taking over on their own 8 is a win for the Bills.
Nix working in the shotgun, standing at his own 2-yard line. Here's the snap. Back to pass, yard deep in the end zone, underneath, complete to Javonte Williams, and he's dropped at the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 7. They'll bring up 2nd and a long 2. Matt Milano on the stop. Denver right back up on the ball as the clock will continue to run. 1:30 left. Nix back to pass, rolling out to his right, flicks it to the tight end there, Lucas Kroll. He's out of bounds, and it looks like where are they going to mark his forward progress? Short of the first down marker by about a half a yard.
And they wound the clock because he was going backwards heading out of bounds. And so minute 14 and counting, thought maybe Sean McDermott would call a timeout here to try and get a stop and preserve some time. But they're going to let this clock continue to run.
3rd and inches here. Nix under center, and he's going to run a sneak over the right side. And he appears to have it. Yes, he's past the marker. Fresh set of downs here for Denver as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Denver will take a timeout there and stop the clock with 57 seconds left in the half. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids.
And this is where Sean Payton's on the sideline telling Bo Nix, look, we're only at the 19-yard line right now. We cannot have a mistake by you. Yes, we want to put up points before the half, and Buffalo's going to get the ball to start the second half, but you cannot put this ball in harm's way. Don't take any chances here, or else the Bills are going to get their 2-for-1 opportunity that they're coveting right now.
So it's a 1st and 10 situation. Looks like the Bills are going to go with their dime package to try to keep everything in front of them defensively and not give up a big play. Ball sits on the 19-yard line. Bills up 10-7. 2 receivers to the left, one of which is the running back, Javonte Williams. 2 to the right in an empty set with Nix in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time, Pressure coming now, rolls out to his left, going to take off and run. 20, 25, 30, and slides down at the 31-yard line. It's a gain of 12 and a first down. He did it inbounds, so the clock will continue to run. 40 seconds left and counting. Nix in the shotgun, Williams to his left. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, pumps, now fires, and it's complete to Cortland Sutton along the sideline, and he steps over the sideline out of bounds. Christian Benford is arguing for a push-off and offensive pass interference. He's not going to get it. Stops the clock with 27 seconds left. 1st and 10 at the 42.
We're going to see replay. He might not have got his second foot down here.
He's dragging his toe. I think he's
barely
got it.
did.
Nix in the shotgun, 1st and 10. Back to pass, blitz coming. It doesn't get there. Fires and dirts the ball. Nix somehow underthrew it to Mims on a comeback route. He was open, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10 with 23 seconds left.
It's twice on this drive. Bobby Babich, defensive coordinator for the Bills, has dialed up a secondary blitz. He's brought DeMar Hamlin twice. Both of them have been picked up well by Williams in the backfield for Denver.
Nix back in the shotgun here. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. 2nd and 10 with 23 seconds left. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time. Going to roll out to his right here. Fires deep down the sideline and just missed Devon Vele. He had him open down the sideline and he couldn't hit him. It's incomplete. There is a flag on the play.
Yeah, this is in the secondary. Likely going to be defensive holding or illegal contact on the Bills' secondary, which will give them a first down.
Pass. Holding. Defense number 47. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So that'll move it out to the 46-yard line, 47-yard line. Still in Denver territory here with 15 seconds left. And you would imagine that the Broncos are looking for some kind of intermediate play here and then call a timeout and try to kick a field goal.
Yeah, Will Lutz, their kicker's been excellent this season. They're trying to get him in field goal range with just 15 seconds left here in the half.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Nix in the shotgun. And a timeout here called by Buffalo.
Second charge timeout. Buffalo.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I would guess the 35-yard line is probably the target line here for Will Lutz. During warm-ups, he was consistently good from about 53, 54. Beyond that, it was a little more dicey, especially going this way sometimes. It could be a little more windy, although I will say going towards the tunnel seemed like it was knocking it down a little bit in warm-ups. I'd say the 35-yard line is their target here.
Yeah, looking up the flags at the top of the stadium, it looks like this one will be into the wind. This stadium notorious for spiraling wind.
So it's a 1st and 10 at the Denver 47 for the Broncos here with 15 seconds left. They have a timeout left at their disposal. Buffalo also has a timeout left. So we'll see what Sean Payton dials up here. Nix in the shotgun, Javonte Williams to his left, 2 receivers to the right, Sutton by himself on the left. Here's the snap. Rolling out to his right on a bootleg. Has time to throw, and it's complete to Sutton. Tackled by Benford, but he's into Buffalo territory at the 32-yard line with 5 seconds left. And the field goal unit will presumably come on here for Denver with a chance to tie it before the half. A 21-yard pass play.
3rd and final timeout, Denver.
Benford has found it difficult to stay with Sutton here today.
He has Cortland Sutton up to 3 catches for 51 yards on the game on 6 targets. And so now Sean McDermott still has 1 timeout left here. We'll see if he wants to ice Lutz out here on the field or if he's going to let him just kick it away and save that timeout. I would expect Sean to call a timeout right before the snap.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund for the most critical moments. Give today. This will be a 50-yarder from the right hash. Will Lutz 5 of 7 from 50 yards plus this season. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is long enough. It's off the upright and no good. Lutz clanged it off the right upright, and that is how the half will end. The Bills will hold on to their 3-point lead at the break, 10-7, after the missed field goal by Will Lutz. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 10-7 Buffalo at the break. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. Working hard for hard-working.
What's up, insiders, Bills Mafia football fans, Broncos fans? Welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The person that's just listening to the game, haven't even looked at your phone for a while. It's halftime. Make sure you refill that drink and get chatting it up and hanging out with us. With Svetlana is back. Cheers, Svet. Thanks for coming back as a member. Appreciate it. There's Artemio in the Philippines. Brad Smith, love it from Barry. Wade Brooks, how you doing? Kingdom of Noise, go Bills, go. Lots of fun here in the chat. It's halftime. The Bills get the ball back in the second half. Lot to look forward to in the second half. The Broncos came to play, and they are a good team. This is the NFL playoffs. I'm just going to say, from what I'm seeing out here, the Bills probably shouldn't have taken the week off last week. Just a thought. Other than Josh Allen going out and waving to the fans and saying hi, and then getting on, taking the snap, handing the ball off, and getting off that to keep the streak going. Maybe, just maybe, should have just played that game as if it was a regular season game. Wait, it was. All right, let's get back to the halftime report. I'm going to run the full halftime promo. There you go. Onside to start the second half, says Shroom. We'll see. And make sure you guys check out that Football Frenzy. And let's I got to go check and see if we've got any new donations from yesterday's NFL football games as well as today's games. Go Leafs, go. Go Bills, go. Go Toronto Sports Insider, go. Thank you, mods, for kicking some butt. Joe, take it away. If I can find it.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to SickKids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. SickKids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat. And holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
No. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Cellino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Cellino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list, with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm Nick Geary. The Bills lead the Broncos 10-7 at the halftime. Now for some first-half highlights. The Bills won the toss and deferred, but found themselves down a score early when the defense that never gives up big plays saw the rookie Oregon connection of Bo Nix and Troy Franklin go for a 43-yard touchdown to take an early 7-0 lead. The Bills responded with the Tyler Bass field goal. Then on their second possession, looking for a defensive response, the Bills would force a 3-and-out, thanks in part to a Matt Milano sack on 3rd and 6.
Back to pass, has time, rolling out to his right, going to take off and run for the first down. Milano's got him by the leg and forces him out of bounds. There's the Matt Milano we know.
The Bills found pay dirt for their first time on their second possession. They went 81 yards over 13 plays and finished it off with a 5-yard James Cook touchdown run.
Here's the snap. Hand off to Cook. Through a hole on the left side, squirts away and reaches for the end zone, and he is in. James Cook with a 5-yard touchdown run as the Cook is in the kitchen, and the Bills have their first lead of the game.
Looking to hold on to their 10-7 lead at the half, the Bills got a huge break when Will Lutz had his 50-yard field goal attempt as time expired hit the right upright.
Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is long enough. It's off the upright and no good.
Time now for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. In that first half, Josh Allen just 9 of 12 for 69 yards. He was sacked in that first half. He had an 88.5 passer rating. On the ground, the Bills doing work as a team. 22 for 128 into score in that first half. James Cook leading the way, 13 for 78, averaging over 6 yards per carry in that first half. And then leading the way through the air, Khalil Shakir in that first half, 3 for 34. Curtis Samuel, 2 for 13. And Dalton Kincaid, 2 for 12 in that first half. Matt Milano finished that first half with a sack as well. And a quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be Unstoppable. 2 other games in action today. The 4:30 p.m. window on Fox. It will be the Philadelphia Eagles hosting the Green Bay Packers. And then tonight on Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock, we've got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers hosting the 12-5 Washington Commanders. Yesterday, the Houston Texans get a blowout victory at home. They were down 6-0 early. They finished that game 32-12 in Houston. And then last night, another blowout. The Baltimore Ravens, they beat the Steelers 28-14, ending the Steelers' season. The Bills get a W today. They will face off against the Ravens next week here at Highmark Stadium. And then last, the nightcap on Monday Night Football, the LA Rams host the 14-3 Minnesota Vikings. That one at 8 p.m. That's going to do it back here for me in our Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Second half action continues next from here at the Northwest Bank broadcast booth with Chris Brown, Eric Wood, and Sal Capaccio after a quick timeout. I'm Nate Geary, and this is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Indulge in a channel full of soft pop nostalgia.
High-rise jeans, oversized blazers. That was my go-to.
With a special guest host who knows a little something about the late 80s and early 90s.
Hi, I'm Lori Loughlin. You may know me as Aunt Becky. My whole commute to work over at Full House, I would listen to this song.
Mom Jeans. Listen now for a limited time on Channel 17 and available year-round as one of over 200 extra channels on the SiriusXM app.
The postseason action continues when the Washington Commanders.
Gate of Laughlin up towards McLaurin. He's open. Over his shoulder. Caught. Touchdown, Washington.
Battle the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
First down and goal from the 1. Pass the left side. Caught ball. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Commanders call on Sirius 82 XM 226. The Bucs call on Sirius 85 XM 225. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point. Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and wide receiver Allen Robinson as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
I think that's what makes the National Football League so special.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Playoff between the Bills and Broncos. We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. All right, Eric, time for halftime adjustments brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Defensively, the Bills settled in, and it's a classic Bills first half. They gave up an early touchdown. They gave up the big play, but when they've made Denver try to earn it down the field, they cannot sustain a drive to put up points. They were beneficiaries of a missed field goal at the end of that first half. But the Bills defensively limit the big play. Offensively, the Bills only had 3 possessions in the first half. One, they had to dig themselves out from their own 1-yard line. They were able to flip the field. They had a field goal on the first drive. They stalled out inside the 10. In their second drive, they were able to cap it off for a touchdown. The one thing that has hurt the Bills offensively are the pre-snap penalties. They have 3 of them in this game, and against a team like Denver that prides themselves on their ability to rush the passer. 63 sacks, most of the NFL on the season. They got one here today by Zach Allen that came right after an offsides penalty by Deion Dawkins. You can't back yourself up in a game like this to put yourself in those obvious pass situations.
What do you make of the approach to pass pressure on Nix in the first half? There are times where they've called blitzes. They haven't gotten there. They did get him in a protection issue, and Miller got to the quarterback, not for a sack, but at least for a hurried throw and an incompletion. And you don't want to just be undisciplined because he can get out and escape. So what have you thought of the pass rush approach today?
I don't think it's been good enough.
Yeah.
I don't think it's been good enough. We talked before the game. That's one of our concerns in general about the Bills and a potential Super Bowl run is the fact that with a 4-man rush, they're just not getting home consistent enough. The one time that they were able to get Bo Nix for a sack, which was essentially a scramble that Milano got him and shoved him out of bounds just before the sticks, that was just 3 down linemen on the field with 2 linebackers in that dime package. I'd like to see the Bills run a little bit more of that because the 4-man rush is just not getting home right now.
And then knowing that for all intents and purposes, only Sutton is a guy that's been getting separation down the field. Is there a way to roll coverage his way to maybe neutralize him?
Yeah, potentially. You've also had Christian Benford on him. The one catch he had on the comeback on that 2-minute drive was likely a push-off by Sutton that was uncalled. But, you got a lot of faith in Christian Benford. Could he use some help out there? Potentially, but I like Christian Benford one-on-one out there and let him settle into this game and try and make an impact here in the second half.
Second half kickoff brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? 10-7 Buffalo, and they're set to receive. Ty Johnson, Ray Davis, deep to return for Buffalo. Will Lutz set to kick this one off. And Lutz is the reason why the Bills are still in front. He hit a 50-yard attempt at the end of the half off the right upright. Kick is up and away, and it's returnable. Fielded at the 3 by Johnson. To the 20, 25, 30, spins away from a tackler, 35, and brought down at the 36-yard line by Chris Abrams-Drain. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited. So a 33-yard return by Ty Johnson gets it out to the 36-yard line. Good drive start for Josh Allen in the offense.
Yeah, it'd go a long ways if they're able to put up 7 here, make it a 2-score game, and try and make this Denver Broncos offense more one-dimensional.
Cook the lone setback. Allen under center. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Motion here, right to left from Hollins. Handoff to Cook. Going to cut it back across the grain, and it's a good decision as he's out to the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 6 on the play. Riley Moss on the tackle. Little set up 2nd and 4.
James Cook had a great first half, and that puts him now up to 85 yards rushing in this game. Josh Allen finished the first half just 69 yards passing, but they haven't had to rely on the passing game. They haven't really had to force it down the field. James Cook doing a brunt of the work in the first half.
High formation look here from the Bills. Allen going to go under center. Reggie Gilliam in front of Cook in the backfield. 6 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Pitch to the left. Cook looking for a hole. He finds it. Driving his legs forward. He's past the first down marker. So it'll be a fresh set of downs for Buffalo as he's out to the 48 on a 6-yard gain. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, and on that play, also on the edge, number 70, Alec Anderson. He's obviously cleared to return. He was back in on that play.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. So 1st and 10 for Buffalo here, just shy of midfield at the 48 as we're just underway in the second half. 13:42 and counting left in the third. Bills up 10-7. 2 receivers to the right in a stack look. 2 tight ends on the left side attached to the formation. Cook the lone setback with Allen under center. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, play action. Allen steps up in the pocket, looking over the middle, wide open. He's got Dawson Knox into Denver territory at the 27-yard line. There's the big pass play they were looking for.
And you set that up with the run game, so they ran hard play action there. You get the linebackers to suck up into the line of scrimmage, and then right behind them on a crossing route, here comes Dawson Knox. And that's where, when you get this run game going, you're going to get some easy shots down the field for Josh Allen.
A 25-yard pass play as the Bills are in scoring territory now. Back in the I formation look. Gilliam in front of Cook, Allen under center. 2 receivers tight to the formation on the right side. And now late motion from Samuel on the right. Handoff to Cook. Bounces it outside through a hole. 20, 15. Cutting it back into the secondary. And inside the 10-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal Buffalo. James Cook looks like he's been shot out of a cannon today.
And he's over 100 yards, up to 108 yards rushing. Great block out in front of him by the fullback, Reggie Gilliam. He's one-on-one against Jonathan Cooper there on the edge. Does a great job kicking him out to get Cook a wide open hole up the middle.
The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. 1st and goal from the 8. Allen under center, Cook the lone setback. Alec Anderson, the tight end on the left. Hollins motion left to right. Handoff to Cook. Through the hole, but it closes quickly. And he gets down to the 6-yard line for a gain of 2. D'Andrea Tillman on the tackle.
Bills are staying consistent throughout this game with the run game. This is a Denver Broncos defense that wants to pin their ears back and rush the passer, and these are all just like body blows, and you just think that towards the end of the game you'll get your knockout punch by setting it up with all these productive run plays they've had throughout.
2 receivers to the left and a bunch look. Coleman on the right. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center on 2nd and goal. Here's the snap. Another handoff to Cook. Looks to bounce it to the left side, but the pursuit is there. Cuts it up inside to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, and he does. It'll be no gain on the 2nd and goal carry. It'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 6. Tillman on the tackle there for a 2nd straight time as we have 11:15 and counting left in the 3rd quarter.
Bills are on the 6-yard line here. If you're able to get maybe half of this might be 4-down territory. You really want to make this a 2-score game here by putting up 7 points if you can. The Bills have been great on 3rd down today, 5 for 8 on the game.
3 receivers to the right. Ty Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 6 here on 3rd and goal from the 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass. In the pocket. Has time. moving around, trying to avoid traffic, and now he's going to go down for a sack. Allen waited too long. Dalton Kincaid calling for defensive holding. Nothing from the officials. And that'll bring up 4th and goal, and the field goal unit will come on for Buffalo. Zach Allen and DJ Jones teamed up for the sack.
And that's just a covered sack. Josh Allen had all day to throw, just couldn't find anything. Towards the end, I was thinking that he would likely just take off and run, but he decided to stay in the pocket and instead goes down for the sack, and the Bills are going to have to settle for 3.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It's a 27-yard attempt from dead center. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 10:03 left in this third quarter, and the Bills expand their lead to 6, 13-7, but it is still a one-score game. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all part of Northwest Checking, with 3 flexible options to fit your life. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com, member FDIC.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit skyworksllc.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
Is there a safe space for me? Who will listen to me when no one gets it? How will I handle it all?
How can I keep going like this?
We hear you. Call, text, or chat 988 for emotional support and crisis services. It's free, confidential.
What's up, Bills Mafia? How we doing? It's the playoffs. We've been waiting all year for this moment. Thank you for being here. Now's the time. Please help us out. Please help us get more Bills fans here in the chat to cheer on our Bills to go rout the Broncos today. Hit that like button. Share this link out. Let's get more fans here in the chat to have some fun and keep it classy. Again, the sharing of the link on social media is huge. That's how we get the whole world hanging out with us during the NFL playoffs on our Football Frenzy for Sick Kids campaign here on TSI. Let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go!
Bills start off the second half. Their first drive goes 8 plays, 55 yards, 4 minutes and 57 seconds. It's Tyler Bass making it a 13-7 game with the field goal. It's all driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
And on that drive, James Cook went up over 100 yards rushing on the day. Now has 111 rushing yards on 18 carries. He's averaging 6.2 per rush.
They get down that tight red zone, though. I'd give Josh 3 chances at the end zone.
Yeah.
Those runs are getting bottled up when you get down there. They did have the rushing touchdown by Cook on the second drive of the game, but when you get down there, those safeties just get so low because they don't have to defend the deep field anymore. It becomes extra difficult to run the football in those situations.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 10:03 left in the third, and Tyler Bass set to kick this one off with the Bills up 13-7. Tremont Smith and Marvin Mims deep to return. And this is more of a line drive kick. It bounces at the 3, goes through the back of the end zone. Broncos are going to get this at the 20. Good job by Tyler Bass on that kick.
Yeah, saves them 10 yards of field position, putting that ball inside the 20 and having it bounce through.
Injured, call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-million. It could be the best call you make. Bo Nix is like, why is it not at the 30? And he goes, it bounced before the end zone. So if it bounces in the end zone on a fly and goes for a touchback, the offense gets it at the 30. If it bounces in the landing zone between the 20 and the goal line and goes through the end zone, they get it at the 20. So 10-yard difference here. This could be big. 2 tight end set here for Denver. And the lone setback is McLaughlin. Receiver to each side here on 1st and 10 from the 20. Nick's under center, going to hand it off, trying the cutback lane, and it is not there. Matt Milano shot the gap and dropped him at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Looks like Matt is back. He played well in the first half. Thought his best game of the season so far was that Jets game 2 games ago. He gets the week off last week against New England, and he's playing well here today. Give Damar Hamlin credit there as well. He came down from his safety position on a late rotation, ate up a blocker, which allowed Matt Milano to come free.
They gave him a half yard on the carry, so 2nd and 9. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Vele in motion right to left. Nick's in the shotgun. Takes the snap, handoff to Williams. Gets stopped at the line of scrimmage and stumbles forward and gets out to the 25. Daquan Jones got a piece of him. A.J. Epinesa finished him off. It's going to bring 3rd and 5 coming up here for the Broncos with 9:05 and counting left in the third. Bills up 13-7.
This Denver offense 2 for 5 on 3rd down in the first half. Bills need to force a 3-and-out here. Give their offense some good field position again.
Dime defense for the Bills on 3rd and 5. Nick's back to pass, has time, goes over the middle, through the hands, and incomplete. Troy Franklin, the intended target. He couldn't hold on. Rasul Douglas in coverage, and out comes the punt team for a 3-and-out.
Big time 3-and-out there by this Bills defense. It's just a 1-score game here, only up 6. You force this 3-and-out. Rasul Douglas and Damar Hamlin both in the area to potentially get a pick there. But that ball falls innocently to the turf. That's now 3 balls that were potentially interceptions for the Bills.
Snap to Dixon, who kicks this one high. It's a hanger, so fair catch signaled for by Shakir, who fields it at his own 27-yard line.
Shakir looks comfortable out there filling in for Codrington, who's out with the hamstring injury.
And fortunately for him, he got a nice weather day as well. 8:40 left in the third. Take your life back with Catholic Health's Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. 13-7 Buffalo, and they have possession. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans,
get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
For non-stop NFL talk, there's only one station for you, and that's Sirius XM NFL Radio.
As much love as Detroit gets, I'm not sure they're getting enough. This could go down as one of the greatest offenses of all time.
Patrick Mahomes, quarterback that is concerned about not only winning football games, but his legacy. Winning as many Super Bowls as Tom Brady, that's what drives this kid to come to the facility every day and work hard.
The road to Super Bowl 59 is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM has you covered this NFL season.
Wildcard weekend wraps up with a Monday night matchup between the Rams and the Vikings. This game has been moved from SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles to Glendale, Arizona due to the wildfires in California. The Vikings now sit as a 2.5-point favorite. Make sure you tune in to Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio. Channel 159 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Tune to Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Sideline Report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Now we know why Dalton Kincaid and Josh Allen were upset, guys. They showed the replay here inside the stadium, and boy, the defensive back did have a hold of Dalton Kincaid's jerseys. He tried to spin away in the end zone.
Yeah, and Bill Vinovich, head referee here, went over to Josh Allen to explain. And by the look of the gesturing and the patting on the back and the shoulder tapping and whatnot, it looked like Bill Vinovich was saying, we missed it, our bad. Small consolation now. In any event, Buffalo has the football 1st and 10 at their own 27.
Let's see a makeup call then.
Handoff goes to Cook, and there's pursuit from the backside from McMillan, the nickel corner, who wrapped him up from behind, so only a yard on the play.
Yeah, maybe we get a makeup call here on this drive. The Bills have stayed consistent on the ground throughout this game. Looked like there might be a hole up the middle there, but the pursuit off the edge was able to bring Cook down for just a gain of 1.
So it's 2nd and 9 here with 8:15 and counting left in the third. Bills up 13-7. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Cook flared out to the left in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. Motion from Samuel left to right. Allen back to pass. Fires underneath. Complete to Shakir. 35. Bounces off a tackler. Still on his feet. And forced out of bounds by Surtain at the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 13.
Shakir's contact balance is so good. He throws a forearm into the defender to deliver a blow to the Broncos to be able to stay on his feet. He's able to get up the field for the first down. The Bills defense forced their second 3 and out of the game on that last drive. The last time they did it was the Broncos' second possession. The Bills were able to cap that one off on their next possession with 6.
Ray Davis checks into the game. He's to the right of Allen in the shotgun here on 1st and 10. Play clock down to 7. Receiver to each side. Here's the snap. Handoff to Davis through a hole on the right side. Flag flies on this play. It might be coming back as he gets out to the 48-yard line for a gain of 7.
And it's thrown by the side judge. Standing along the Bills' sideline, he makes this call from about 25 yards away.
Offense number 86. 10-yard penalty, repeat first down.
So Kincaid, the guilty party.
As a former O-lineman, it always ticks me off when those side judges throw the holding calls. There's plenty of guys with a better view of the play than you. We're not getting to see a replay here in the stadium. We finally do now. And so what Dawson Knox did is he pulled the hip of Benito on the play. A lot of times they let that go. Called a slingshot block. There, the Bills get flagged for it.
So it's 1st and 20 now. Allen in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Davis in the backfield to the left of Allen, and now Amari Cooper comes in motion, doubles back to the right side. Back to pass. Allen has time in the pocket, now has to roll to his right to buy more time. And he's going to take off and run with it as he's out to the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 8 on the scramble by Allen. So he gets almost half of it back. It'll be 2nd and 13.
The Bills have cost themselves with penalties in this game, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Bills with 5 penalties in this game. Denver just 1.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. They mark Allen down at the 38. So it's a true 2nd and 13 here. Davis in the backfield. And now motioning out of the backfield is Hollins to the left. 3 receivers to the left here. Kincaid on the right. Allen in the shotgun, 10 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen has Davis, and he overshot him. And Ray Davis gets absolutely labeled by the safety, Brandon Jones, and knocked him out cold. He's out cold on the field.
Yeah, they're waving over for him.
Flags fly, as this will be targeting for sure.
And Josh Allen's beside himself because he knows he set him up for that one. Josh had him completely uncovered. Denver brought blitz. There was no one.
Foul. Defense number 22, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And that's a kind of foul that can be ejectable. You can be ejected for something like that. If they deem it, he's out on his feet. It's a head-to-head contact there. 6:05 left in the third, 13-7 Buffalo. We'll take a break. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at ProFootballHOF.com.
A new era of of the college football playoff is here, and you can hear every play, every touchdown, and every unbelievable moment on SiriusXM College Sports Radio.
Caught on a spinning move in the end zone.
With exclusive pregame analysis and in-depth postgame breakdowns, we're your ultimate destination for playoff action all month long.
At the 10, at the 5, into the end zone.
Don't miss a second of the college football playoff right here on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, channel 84 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
The postseason action continues when the Washington Commanders.
Gables lobs it up towards McClure. He's open, over his shoulder, caught! Touchdown, Washington!
Battle the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
First out and goal from the 1. Pass to the left side. Caught ball. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Commanders call on Sirius 82 XM 226. The Bucks call on Sirius 85 XM 225. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on SiriusXM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the SiriusXM app.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
As Ray Davis has walked to the locker room, we'll tell you about the rest of the NFL. And, of course, two teams sitting at home this weekend with the number 1 seeds. The AFC, it's the Kansas City Chiefs. It's the NFC, it's the Detroit Lions. And, of course, how today unfolds determines how these teams will play and who they will play next week. That is your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
As you heard Sal say, Ray Davis walked to the locker room under his own power with assistance. I formation here after the personal foul penalty. Handoff goes to Cook, trying to run over the left side, but he's stopped for a gain of just 1 as Denver blocked it up there, and a little bit of a run blitz as well. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
5:38 and counting left here in the third. Bills up 13-7. 2nd and 9 for Buffalo as they're into Denver territory at the 46. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his right. Receiver to left side, 2 to the right. Shakir in motion. Here's the snap. 5-man pressure. Allen over the middle. Complete to the tight end. Dawson Knox. And the 2 biggest pass plays of the day for Buffalo. Another first down as he's down to the 33-yard line. Riley Moss on the tackle.
That's 4 catches on the game by the Bills tight ends. And that's accounting for 50 of Josh Allen's 120 yards on the game.
It's a 13-yard pass play, so a fresh set of downs for Buffalo. Pistol look with Ty Johnson in the game. And now he's going to flare out to the right with Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Shakir in motion right to left, and now in an orbit motion. They fake the handoff to Shakir. Allen steps up in the pocket and overthrew Coleman. He had him open on the right sideline and threw it over his head. Zach Allen with a quarterback hit on the play.
I'm assuming the pressure in the pocket led to the misfire. That's a rare miss, especially by that much for Josh. Keon Coleman was running a crossing route across the field and then broke it off going back the other way. That was the design shot that the Bills have been setting up for a while. Unfortunately, Josh missed that one.
2nd and 10, 4:38 left in the third. Allen going to go in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the right. Shakir by himself on the left. Cook to the right of Allen. And now Shakir in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Going to try to bounce it around the right side, but he's wrapped up by Tillman. Tillman has been a great edge setter in the run front here this afternoon for Denver. That's his 3rd tackle in the run front.
Deion Dawkins came on that tackle trap play that the Bills use so often, and he was able to get off the block of Deion and then go back outside and make that play was Tillman. So now the Bills got 3rd and 8 coming up. 5 for 9 on the game on 3rd down.
Allen in the shotgun here. Ty Johnson to his right. Now flares out to the left in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. And they run a screen play to Shakir. Down to the 25. and he's going to come up about 1.5 yards short of the first down marker. Decision time here for Coach McDermott on 4th and about 1.5.
I almost think you could sneak this with as much movement as you've been getting on Josh Allen sneaks. The crowd's going nuts right now. Josh trying to calm them down so they can get the play call. The Bills huddling up about 1 yard away from the ball. Usually it's about 5 yards away. Thought they were going to get right on the line, but instead they get in the huddle. Josh is in an empty formation right now. Would expect him to potentially just run this one.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and now Ty Johnson retreats to the backfield. Here's the snap. He's going to go back to pass. Allen rolling out to his right, looking for somebody open. Nobody is. Has to throw it to the end zone for Ty Johnson, who makes a sliding catch in the end zone for a touchdown. Well, who would have expected that? Talk about stretching the play out to the last possible second. A 24-yard touchdown strike from Allen to Ty Johnson. And with that touchdown pass, Josh Allen passes Hall of Famer Jim Kelly for the most touchdowns in team history in the playoffs.
What a throw and what a catch. I thought that one was going to be Ty Johnson out of the back of the end zone, and he just uses great body awareness to be able to stay in. Officials are going to take another look at this one.
He kept the ball off the ground with his forearm. A brilliant play by Ty Johnson, who now has 4 receiving touchdowns on the season. And the Bills running backs came into this game leading the NFL in receiving touchdowns with 8 and in yards per reception with 10.9. That average just went up.
It did, and Josh could have ran for that first down. The Bills got to hope that Ty Johnson's right foot did not hit out of bounds before or during the catch. It's really close.
So they're going to look to see if his foot's out of bounds before the catch. That might be the issue for illegal touching. Buffalo Bills football brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Hey you. Yeah, you. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Bills Mafia and football fans from all over the world. We really appreciate you hanging out with us. And now that I've got your attention, why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? We are trying to get to 75,000 subscribers today. We are at 74,428 right now. And you will help us get over 75 right now. Hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell to help us reach more football fans from all over the world. And yeah, turn that bell on so we're going to be live every single NFL playoff games. We did every single Bills game this season, from the preseason all the way through the regular season and now in the playoffs. And if they make it that far, all the way to the Super Bowl. Thank you for being here. Thanks for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button. Now let's go Bills. Let's beat the Broncos.
Trust earned.
Hey fans, while your team's chasing the W, what are you chasing? A new book? A movie? Some peace and quiet. The Buffalo and Erie County Public Libraries and its 37 branches have everything you need to win. Free ebooks, audiobooks, magazines, music, movies, TV, and videos. All through your free library card. Access to job fairs, 3D printers, and programs for all ages. Plus, places to study or unplug. Get in the game. Visit buffalolib.org or stop by your local branch. The Buffalo and Erie County Public Library. Profoundly public.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The first career playoff touchdown reception by Ty Johnson in his career is upheld. They reviewed it, and the play on the field stood. So it's 19-7 Buffalo with 3:06 left in the third, and the Bills are going to go for a 2-point conversion attempt here. Brought to you by Catholic Health, the right way to care. Tremendous body control from Ty Johnson on that play, not only to keep the ball off the turf, but to keep his body from making contact with the end line. Ty Johnson in the game here. They're going to go empty. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen fires to the right side, and it's complete to Keon Coleman for the two-point conversion. And the Bills are up 14, 21-7. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Boy, that was interesting, guys, but the Bills get it done. Let me get you the Toyota drive time here as I get my hands out of my glove. All right, here we go. Toyota drive time, and of course, it's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. 9 plays, 73 yards, 5 minutes and 34 seconds. Josh Allen to Ty Johnson for the touchdown. Incredible catch. And then Josh Allen to Keon Coleman for the two-point conversion. The Bills are up 14 points.
And they've been picking on Riley Moss a little bit here today, Eric.
I'm not sure if they've thrown one ball the whole day at Patrick Surtain's man. They're avoiding him throughout this game, which is a smart decision. He might be the defensive player of the year in all of the NFL. And the Bills there on that last drive, they missed the play to Ray Davis that he got hurt on that could have gone for a big play. They had their dialed-up shot play. They've been running crossing routes all day. So they have the crossing route that breaks back off to Coleman, and Josh missed him on that shot play. When you miss two big plays like that, generally a drive is not going to end up at 6 points. But the Bills overcome, roll the dice on fourth and about 1.5, and Josh Allen gets the ball down the field to Ty Johnson for the 24-yard score.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. So 3:06 left in the third. Bills up by 2 scores now, 21-7.
Time of possession in this game, the Bills have 30 minutes of time of possession to 11 minutes of the Broncos. They've been able to completely control this game and keep their defense off the field.
And we were talking about how Josh had a chance to run for the first down with his legs on that touchdown pass to Ty Johnson. And then he waited too long because he wanted to make something happen down the field. It's a good thing he did.
Yeah, it paid off. Josh is going to take risks. That's what you get with Josh Allen, and it paid off there. Josh is now up to 151 passing yards in this game. He's 14 for 18 with a touchdown and no interceptions. He's also added 7 carries on the ground for 42 yards.
And as we told you, that was a touchdown pass that moved him past Jim Kelly, the Hall of Famer, for most passing touchdowns in team history in the playoffs. 22. So Tyler Bass going to kick this one off to Marvin Mims and Tremont Smith. And we'll see if the defense can get another 3 and out, as they did on the last possession by Denver. Crowd into it now with their team up by 2 scores. Tyler Bass kicks this up and away. And this one going to go for a touchback, 6 yards deep in the end zone. Fielded by Smith. So it'll come out to the 30-yard line for this Denver offense. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, in case we didn't tell you earlier, Ray Davis is officially being evaluated for head injury after that scary hit a little while ago. He's in the locker room still. Also, I'm down here on the sidelines. Micah Hyde, who is out here, of course, with the team. He's getting the defense together. He's giving some high fives, some let's go out there. So he's a big part of what the Bills defense is trying to do right here and right now.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. 2-back set with Williams and Bidet. Nix under center, receiver to each side on 1st and 10 from the 30. Lil Jordan Humphrey in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Williams, lowers his head and drives forward. Terrell Bernard on the stop as he gets out to the 33-yard line for a gain of 3.
Bills linebackers have both played well in this game, Bernard and Milano. Milano with a few impact plays in this game. Bernard's been great in coverage. He's made some tackles. That second level of the Bills defense has got to be a strength for them throughout this playoff run.
So a 2nd and 7 coming up here for Denver. 2:38 and counting left in the third. Bills up 21-7. As Bidet, the lone setback here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Nix under center, play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Hand off to Bidet, and he's bottled up. As he tried to run it right up the gut, he got maybe a half a yard as Austin Johnson made the stop, knifing in there and beating his block. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6.
Bills got a shot to force back-to-back 3-and-outs. Mentioned before what the Bills have done after 3-and-outs offensively. Both times that the Bills defense had forced 3-and-outs in this game, Bills have capitalized for touchdowns.
Crowd getting into it now. 3rd and 6. Nix in the shotgun. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 5. Down to 2. Here's the snap. Flag flies and blows the play dead. It is against Denver.
False start. Offense number 16. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Give Bills Mafia the credit for that one. As the crowd noise got to this offense, Troy Franklin was the one who jumped, the receiver.
Yeah, just a little flinch out there. The rookie playing in his first ever playoff game made the big play early in the game. There, it's costly penalty. You go from 3rd and 6 to 3rd and 11. That's tough on an offense.
So 3rd and 11 here from the Denver 29. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Williams to the left of Nix in the shotgun. Play clock down to 10, and here's the snap. Nix back to pass, has time, fires deep over the middle. It's tipped and incomplete. Hamlin got a hand on it to break up the pass intended for Mims, and the punt unit will come out yet again.
That's a great job forcing another 3-and-out, but that's now 4 balls that have been tipped up right in the middle of the defense to where a lot of times those come down for interceptions, but instead this one falls to the turf again. DeMar Hamlin and Bernard both in the area there, and Denver showing a lot of respect to these edge pass rushers for the Bills. A lot of chips on the outside.
Dixon punts it high and away. Shakir fielding it at his 18. Jukes the first defender, gets away from another. 25-30. Looks to shake another. 35-40. Spins off another tackle, and he's down to the 41 as the punter Dixon had to make the stop. Oh, that return charged up the crowd. 23-yard return for Shakir.
He's a weapon with the ball in his hands. His yards after catch have been a big reason why this Bills offense has been so productive this season. Codrington out, he fills in at punt returner, and there he goes and makes a bunch of guys miss on the return and sets them up with good field position. And so now the Bills are going to take over at their own 42, up 21-7. If you can make this a 3-score game here, this one's likely over in Orchard Park.
So you got to believe that Joe Brady's going to use a healthy dose of the run game to kind of control clock, much like he did in the first half, but now with a 2-score lead, all the more reason to do that.
Yeah, and I think they just stick with the game plan they've been working. They've ran the football effectively in the game. They're up to, where are they at? They're up to 172 rushing yards in this game to just 53 for Denver, and then they've really attacked that second level of the Denver defense in the passing game, which has allowed Josh Allen to be so efficient in this game, going 14 for 18. So I think the game script stays the same. You stay balanced so that you're not too predictable in the run game, but I expect to see some Cook on this drive. We got Reggie Gilliam, the fullback, on the field right now, and it seems like in this this kind of like last 4-game stretch, they've utilized Gilliam as a true fullback more and more.
Formation.
A lot of times, the Bills hadn't run a lot of I formation throughout the season. When Gilliam's been out there, he plays that H-back role, kind of hipped off the tight end, or they're in a shotgun and, he's in the backfield. But it's definitely not this I formation that we've seen the Bills use more and more of. Just kind of an added wrinkle heading into the postseason. Another thing that opposing defensive coordinators have to prepare for each week.
As we told you, James Cook went up over 100 yards earlier in the game. He's got 115 on the day and a touchdown run on 21 carries. The last Bills 100-yard rusher in the playoffs, Hall of Famer Thurman Thomas with 158 against Miami in 1995. It's been a minute. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, if you watch the replay of that Khalil Shakir return, boy, number 26 in white, Devin Key, was just absolutely shook. And it was a great move by Khalil Shakir. And then, of course, he bounced off a couple of defenders. As much as Brandon Codrington's loss, of course, hurts the team today, he's very good at what he does. I think people forget how good Khalil Shakir was as a punt returner in college, and he's done it here at the NFL level, and the Bills have put him in that position. But oh my goodness, what a move he put on to shake number 26, Devin Key.
Yeah, his contact balance is elite. I mean, Justin Sternad, the linebacker, earlier in the game, put a shot on him. All he did was move him over. And Sternad got up, and he's like, what, the guy's still on his feet? He couldn't believe it. I formation look here from the Bills with Allen under center on 1st and 10 from the Bills 41. Here's the snap, pitch play to the left. Cook and DJ Jones wrapped him up as he beat Connor McGovern at the line of scrimmage to make the play. Only a yard on the carry as we're up under a minute left in the third here with the Bills up 21-7.
It's a nice play by DJ Jones, their nose guard, one of the better true A-gap defenders in the NFL. A lot of teams, get into this nickel-type defenses. You need a strong inside presence, and that's what he's provided for Denver this season.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ty Johnson flared out to the left in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun with 6 on the play clock, 2nd and 9. Here's the snap. Going to run a tunnel screen, this one to Cooper. And they're all over that one. DJ Jones getting all the way out to the flat to make the tackle. Good hustle play by the nose tackle.
Right on cue after I bragged on him after the last play. Then he runs out and makes that play. And then he's going to walk slowly off to the sideline for a much-deserved break after making those 2 tackles. This one's going to take us to the end of the third quarter.
So the third quarter will wind down, and it's time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank, helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 21-7 Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they'd pay. Glad I called.
After a car rear-ended me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $800,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called. My case was worth $600,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. It's time for intelligent design, plus exciting performance. Get a new vehicle you'll love. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
The team at Anderson Water, Power, and Air want to ensure that you're always prepared. With our Western New York weather, you never know when the next blizzard will strike. No matter the weather, the team at Anderson is ready to help you weather the storm. Snow, sleet, or hail, we install in any weather, and our 24/7 emergency service is there when you need it. Visit powerbyanderson.com to ensure that your home is prepared for winter. That's powerbyanderson.com.
Tap into Anderson.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. In a parent's fight to get back home. In kids facing big challenges and finding big joy. And in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
You guys mentioned Matt Milano having a nice game today, and he certainly has. His parents, Mike and Janet, in town, they would go to every game. And, of course, Matt got hurt, and they missed a bunch of games because they weren't coming up while Matt wasn't playing. Well, I had a chance to meet with them last night, and they're so happy to be back in Buffalo and watch their son play here today once again. They're sitting right in the stands right behind the Buffalo Bills bench. That's a Sideline Report brought to you by Richmond Bona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Here at the start of the fourth quarter, big 3rd and 6 for Buffalo. Ty Johnson flared out to the left. Bunch formation on the left as well. Kincaid on the right. And now late motion from Hollins. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, and he's got Curtis Samuel wide open at the 33. Cuts it back inside at the 20. Puts on the Jets. Gets away. 5. Touchdown. Curtis Samuel, the Brooklyn native, goes all the way. 55 yards to pay dirt.
We mentioned that Josh hasn't gone at Patrick Surtain the whole day, and he decides to at the start of the fourth quarter. Curtis Samuel coming across the formation from left to right on a crossing route. He's man-to-man against Patrick Surtain. He gets the separation, and Curtis Samuel, when he gets the ball in his hands, he can make you pay with his speed and his quickness, and he does just that. It gets in for the score.
And he put the brakes on and cut it back and got there in a hurry. The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Here's the snap, hold down, kick on the way, and it is good. 14:49 left in this one, and the Bills have blown it open. It's 28-7 Buffalo. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Don't miss MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training beginning in late February. When the football season blows its final whistle, it's baseball's time to shine. Tune in as we visit with all 30 teams on site across Arizona and Florida. Hear from the star players, managers, and front office executives. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training begins in late February on SiriusXM 89 and the SiriusXM app.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on the SiriusXM app and talk about all the EPL drama on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
Working too hard can give you a heart attack.
You want to become good? Work. Laying at sweet 16s, parties, weddings, bar mitzvahs.
First record I remember buying was Time Out by Dave Brubeck.
Flabbergasted by that album, how good that was. You know the song Wipeout? I just adapted it to the piano.
The Billy Joel Channel is back on SiriusXM for a limited time. Channel 79 and the SiriusXM app.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans. We're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
On to Curtis Samuel. Some Bills fans have been waiting to see for quite a while this year. Samuel's battled some injuries, but he comes up big for the 55-yard touchdown catch and run after a Toyota drive time of just 3 plays, 59 yards, and that was 1 minute and 17 seconds off the clock, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. And guys, I have to report to you that Ray Davis does officially have a concussion. He is ruled out for the rest of this game. You got to hope that he's back in time for next week, but he'll go through the protocol.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. That's just the second touchdown of the season for Samuel. His other one came against Kansas City. Maybe he only scores in big games. Here's the kickoff by Bass. It's a line drive. It lands in the landing zone. Scooped up there by Smith. Going to get it out to the 25 where he's swallowed up by a host of tacklers. Dorian Williams was there first.
Besides that fake punt that the Bills gave up earlier in the first half, this Bills special teams has been a win today. One of the strengths of this Broncos team has been their special teams throughout the year, and the Bills have outplayed them today on special teams. Denver had a missed field goal, and consistently the Bills have had better starting field position because of their special teams today.
14:43 left in this one. Bills up 28-7. Broncos going to start at their own 25, 1st and 10. Javonte Williams to the left of Nixon, the shotgun in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And now Javonte Williams with some motion in the backfield and returns to his original spot. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Pumps. Now steps up in the pocket. Going to run. Gets away from Rousseau. Has a first down. Still on his feet. And gets tripped up at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 18 on the play and a first down for Denver.
Looked like that was going to be a sack from Daquan Jones in the backfield. Nick shows off some great elusiveness there to get up the field to make the Bills pay.
Back on the ball and in the shotgun here. Williams to his left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Delayed blitz coming. Fires over the middle. It's complete to Sutton. And he's got another first down into Buffalo territory at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 11. There's 16 on the play, sorry. And a first down. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Nick's back in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 44. Takes the snap. Has time. Fires out to the right sideline. And it's complete there to Franklin. He's right at the first down marker. Tackled by Benford. But it's a gain of 11. And they'll move the sticks again. Denver trying to go in the hurry up here, knowing they're down 3 scores.
Yeah, Bill's giving a lot of cushion on the outside, playing bend but don't break, but they're giving up way too much in these chunk plays.
Nick's in the shotgun here again. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Back to pass, pumps, and now going to take off and run again. And he's got another first down, slides at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 12.
Bo Nix could be up to 44 rushing yards in the game. He's got just 126 passing yards today, but he's been able to make the Bills pay, especially on this drive on the ground.
Under 13 minutes to play. Nick's under center. And we have a timeout called, and it's by Buffalo because once again, there was a substitution issue. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
And they were trying to sub out their defensive line, and Jordan Phillips was late coming on the field, and Bo Nix was about to quick snap him. And so Sean McDermott elects to use one of his timeouts, 12:51 remaining. Broncos still have all 3 of their timeouts. The Bills with 2 in this one, and Bills have still doubled up the Broncos' time of possession in this one, completely controlling the clock.
You referenced how they're playing bend but don't break and a little soft defensively, trying to keep everything in front of them. You don't want to make it too easy and let them score too quickly, though. I mean, we got 13 minutes. There's a lot of time left.
Exactly. And that's sometimes where you get a little passive defensively, trying not to give up a big play, but then you can just as easily give up chunk plays with underneath routes that then get up the field.
So a 1st and 10 situation here for Denver, down 28-7 with 12:51 left at the Buffalo 22. Full house backfield here with McLaughlin, Bidet, and Burton. Nick's in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Standing in the pocket, throws it out in the flat to Mims, and he is dropped by Benford at the 26-yard line. That's going to go for a loss of 4. That didn't work at all.
It's a nice play by Benford on the outside. He's unblocked. That's not a sound scheme out there. You're trying to set up a wide receiver screen. You don't have enough blockers out there on the edge.
Javonte Williams back into the game here. With 12:24 and counting. 2nd and 13 here for Denver. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And now Williams going to flare out to the left for an empty set with Nix in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Under pressure from Miller. Gets away. Fires it down the right sideline, and it's incomplete. Intended for Vele. Taron Johnson in coverage. So give Von Miller the credit for the quarterback pressure.
Yeah, he beat the right tackle, Mike McGlinchey, former first-rounder for the 49ers, and he beats him on a spin move, and it's just a 3-man rush on the Bills. That's a heck of a pass rush by him. Milano was the 4th rusher, but he's in a spot. The Bills are done seeing Bo Nix be able to scramble up the field and hurt him, so they're going to go with more 3-down line sets. Matt Milano with a spy technique.
Crowd into it again here on 3rd and 13. Play clock down to 5. Nick's making a check at the line. Play clock down to 2. He's going to have to burn a timeout. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. 3rd and 13 situation here, Eric. It's obviously go for it on 4th down 3 scores. So try to get half of it back here, make it 4th and manageable. What do you think?
Exactly, and that's why I don't want the Bills to play in too much bail technique here and just let them get 6 or 7 yards. Don't make it an easier 4th down attempt. Stay aggressive here, and in these obvious pass rush situations here, they got to be aware of Bo Nix being able to scramble, but with a 3-man rush and Milano likely in a spy technique, I'd like to see one of those edge guys, Rousseau or Von Miller, be able to make an impact, get him on the move, and then allow Milano to trigger from the quarterback spy. And Matt Milano's been lining up right around the defensive tackle position on each play, and then he's shadowing Nix.
3 receivers to the right, tight end to the left. McLaughlin in the backfield to the left of Nix in the shotgun on 3rd and 13. Back to pass, pressure coming, has to get rid of it. It's complete to Sutton at the 20, runs through a hole set up by a block. He's going to be a few yards short of the first down, dropped at the 15-yard line. Taron Johnson and Bernard combine on the stop, but it's going to bring up 4th and 3.
Yeah, Von Miller starting to create some consistent pressure out there on the edge.
So here we go, 4th and 3 with 11:40 left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Fakes the handoff, roll out, gets the completion to McLaughlin, but he's stopped short of the first down as Cam Lewis knocked him out of bounds short of the marker. Lewis shaken up on the play. He's pointing to his head, and the medical staff is out there quickly as he's down on his back on the Denver sideline. So a turnover on downs. 28-7 Buffalo, and they'll have the football here with 11:32 left. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The wild card round continues when the Green Bay Packers.
Jacobs up the middle, blasting in the 5 to the end zone. He's in. Touchdown.
Battle the Philadelphia Eagles.
Breaks the tackle. He's at the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley.
Today at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Packers call on Sirius 82 XM 226. The Eagles call on Sirius 83 XM 227. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Are you ready to thrive in 2025? Kickstart your personal upgrade on the SiriusXM app with our collection of top self-improvement podcasts.
The Mel Robbins Podcast.
The Ramsey Show.
Ask Eliza anything.
Soundtracks for meditation.
Learn and grow on a daily basis.
Genre-spanning workout channels and more.
Soul Cycle Radio.
I work out. Just search 2025 on the SiriusXM app.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray.
Coach, what are your thoughts on Mayo being let go?
It's no surprise. There's so many coaches now that are released after a year and a half. You need that shared vision between ownership and coaching and scouting, and that's when you can be successful. And I had that up until about the last 4 years in New England. And when you have that shared vision, you have a chance and you can get a lot done.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
I'm Bruce Murray.
And I'm Rich Gannon.
Join us Monday, noon Eastern Time on the Sirius XM Blitz. We recap Wild Card Weekend. 2 on Saturday, Steelers, Ravens, and Chargers, Texans. 3 on Sunday after the Broncos visit to Buffalo, the Packers visit to Philadelphia, and Commanders visit to Tampa Bay to cap off the weekend.
Plus, we'll preview the Vikings and the Rams on Monday night and discuss all the coaching and front office news around the league.
So don't miss these Sirius XM Blitz with me and Rich Gannon, Monday, noon Eastern Time on Sirius XM, NFL Radio Channel 88, and the Sirius XM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 28-7 Buffalo, 11:32 left. And when Buffalo has the football in the fourth quarter, you're going to hear Mr. Brightside. And the crowd went nuts when they started playing it. It's become tradition here when the Bills are ahead in the fourth quarter, and they are that. Up 3 scores after that great play by Cam Lewis out in the flat as he knocked McLaughlin out of bounds before the first down marker to force the turnover on downs. Lewis shaken up on the play, but able to run off under his own power. He's in the medical tent now. When we get an update from Sal, we'll pass it along. Allen under center here on 1st and 10 from the 14. Johnson, the lone setback, fakes the handoff. Back to pass, looking deep, under pressure. Now has to roll away. Going to tuck it and run and slides at the 18-yard line for a gain of 4. Jonathan Cooper provided the quarterback pressure.
Everyone expects the Bills to run the ball in this situation, try and milk the rest of this clock. Josh alerts the play at the line of scrimmage, checks to a play action. He had Matt Collins in the flat early, elects to try and find a bigger shot down the field, and ultimately just gets up the field for a gain of 4.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 6 as we're up under 11 minutes and counting left in this one. Bills up 28-7. I formation here with Gilliam and Johnson. Allen under center, late motion from Samuel, pitch play to the left to Johnson, and he's got the edge on a nice block by Gilliam. and he's out near the first down marker. There was a pileup at the line of scrimmage. Osiris Torrance and Spencer Brown slow to get up. Justin Sternard on the tackle for Denver. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, good news for Cam Lewis. He had a head evaluation. He is cleared to return.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Alec Anderson checking into the game here as it's going to be 3rd and 1. So Bill's going with a jumbo formation. Allen under center. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, throws it underneath, and another great catch by Ty Johnson. Boy, he is an accomplished receiver for a running back. He has made some unbelievable receptions. I'm thinking about the Detroit catch down the field on a busted play, the touchdown here today, and that one was not easy either. First down, Buffalo.
He's a weapon for this Bills offense. They really rely on him. 3rd downs, and that one was full extension. Really just got one hand on it, reels it into his body. He's played a great role for this Bills team this year.
Gain of 7 on the play, so a fresh set of downs at the Buffalo 25. One receiver right, one to the left. 2 tight ends set here. Here's the snap. It's a pitch to Johnson, who tries to cut it back all the way against the grain. Not the best decision. Zach Allen wraps him up as he doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to go for a loss of 1.
The Broncos had that one sniffed out. There was heavy penetration on the play by Malcolm Roach on the left side of the Bills offense. Forced him to cut that back where you don't have any blockers there on the backside of a pitch play.
Johnson going to stay in the game, and he'll be the lone setback. But Allen in the shotgun. And 3 receivers to the left. The tight end Kincaid on the right here. Play clock down to 6 on 2nd and 11. Going to try to run the tunnel screen to Shakir. Spins away from one tackler, gets away from another, and makes something out of nothing again. Out to the 30 for a gain of 6. That should have been a tackle for a loss.
That's Khalil's 6th catch of the game. He's held the punt return duties. He's had a nice game here today against the Broncos.
Cody Barton on the tackle, the linebacker. So it's a 3rd and 4 situation. Clock continues to run as we're up under 8:20 left. Bills up 28-7. And facing this 3rd and 4 at their own 31.
Bills 6 for 11 on 3rd down here today, but they're also 2 for 2 on 4th down when they have been stopped.
They break the huddle late. 9 seconds on the play clock. It's already down to 5. And Allen trying to hurry it up now. Play clock down to 1. He takes the snap. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Fires it down the left sideline. He's got Kincaid over the shoulder, and he's got it at the 34-yard line. A 35-yard pass play. Are you kidding me on that one?
Josh is a little nervous that this might not have been sustained through the ground, and so he's going to get up and get the Bills right on the line as we get to see the replay. It looked like that ball hit the ground, but the Bills snapped the ball, no challenge.
Handoff to Johnson, goes over the left side and for 8 yards. And that was a smart move because the ball did make contact with the ground. Whether it moved enough to be declared an incomplete pass, who knows?
What a heads-up play by Josh to rally the troops down the field. Likely Joe Brady in his headset telling him, get the guys on the line, get a play run immediately. So Josh is running down the field, barking out the play call so they can get right on the line of scrimmage and run the football, and they pick up 8.
MVP chants going up from the crowd here. 2nd and 2, Cook into the game at the Denver 26. Handoff to Cook, cuts it back against the grain. He's got the first down as he's 2 yards past the marker for a gain of 4. Down to the 22-yard line. Cody Barton on the stop.
6 minutes and 40 seconds and counting left in this one. The Bills just continuing to churn out this clock. They've sustained drives well here today. No urgency by this Bills offense. 20 seconds left on the play clock, and they're not moving.
And we should probably mention the Denver Broncos have the number 3 run defense in football, and they have not looked like it today. The Bills have run it right down their throat all afternoon and controlled the clock and the time of possession. 1st and 10 at the 22. Allen under center. Going to throw a fade ball to Keon Coleman, who tried to jump to make the catch and was impeded by Riley Moss. The fans over there wanted a flag that saw that angle from the reverse side. Nothing doing. It's incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 6:05 left.
That was a designed run play, but Josh just takes a shot down the sideline to Coleman.
I mean, he armbarred him.
Yeah, and Moss just at the very last second gets his head turned, and maybe that's why. But, I mean, he's got both of his arms tied up, or else Keon Coleman's going to come down with that contested catch. That's a bad break for the Bills.
Play clock down to 5. They're going to have to burn a timeout here. Gets the snap off, or did they call timeout? Sean called timeout before that because the play clock wound down quickly. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. So as I was saying, Eric, the run game has been a force today. They've got 193 yards on the ground against the number 3 run defense in football.
Buffalo. 30-second timeout.
Yeah, in this Broncos defense, 3rd in the NFL in scoring, only giving up 18 points a game. The Bills sitting here with 28 right now, and it took a minute for this Bills offense to really, get going. They got a field goal on their first drive, touchdown on the second drive, but in the first half, they only had 3 possessions. That's rare. Generally, you have 5 to 6 possessions per half. There was only 3 possessions for the Bills in the first half. The CBS is showing the Broncos sidelines, Sean Payton getting in the ear of his defensive coordinator, Vance Joseph, on the sideline.
We thought that the tight ends would be a big part of the passing game today, Eric, in the middle of the field. Who knew they'd go down the sideline for a deep shot, too, but 5 for 87 for those 2 guys.
Yeah, productive day from the tight ends. And when you play a defense like Denver, you're really attacking matchups. You don't want to go at Surtain too much, and so you find the weakness in the defense. And we said before the game that's likely these linebackers in the pass game, and they have exploited them.
Coleman in the backfield, and now he's going to motion out to the right side to join Knox and Gilliam on the right. 1 receiver left. Ty Johnson in the backfield with Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 10 from the 22. Denver showing blitz, and they bring it. Allen gets rid of it. Complete over the middle to Mac Hollins, who's down to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal. And there's a flag on the play. And this might be on Surtain. As the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
The Bills did not have enough blockers in the play. Free rusher coming off the edge. Josh beats him with the throw. Goes to Mac Hollins, who's one-on-one against Surtain. Takes a big shot for Benito.
Conduct. Taunting. Offense number 13.
They're going to call Hollins for taunting.
Still 1st down.
I don't know about that call. Surtain had a hold of his leg. Mac Hollins is trying to get up and celebrate after the catch, and then as he's trying to get up, he can't get up because Surtain's got his leg, and he kind of kicks at him to get it off, but they're going to get Mac Hollins on the flag on this play. Not a huge deal. Backs him up, though. We got 5 minutes and 56 seconds left in the game. Josh Allen after the play looking at his pointer finger. I'm not sure. He took some contact on that one. Benito had a nice shot on him in the pocket after coming free.
Yeah, kind of a weak taunting call. I mean, we're not going to know what was said down there on the field, but that's the 2nd time Surtain got beat today. As we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Mac Hollins had his foot held up, and, Mac Hollins is sensitive about those feet.
Alec Anderson into the game for the jumbo formation, and now a timeout's called by Denver. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, a couple things about that play, and you're right. I mean, I didn't see anything Mac Hollins did to cause it, but Surtain clearly grabbed his foot and pulled on him. I thought that was going to be the penalty, but in a weird way, it kind of does actually help the Bills because it actually takes a little more time off the clock if they take a few more plays here because it is still a 1st down. Remember, he got the 1st down. The penalty was called after the play, dead ball foul. So they'll move it back. It's still a 1st down. So now the Bills can run more clock. You'd love to have it at the 2-3 yard line, but they actually have an opportunity to run a good minute and a half, 2 minutes off the clock here.
And after we got a chance to see a different angle on the CBS monitor, Mac Hollins shoved Surtain's helmet with his hand on his way back to his feet.
But they didn't throw the flag immediately there.
No.
It was then the stomp afterwards when he was trying to get him off of his foot.
Yeah.
I think they were going to let one slide there, and they weren't going to let two slide.
So it's a 1st and 10 situation at the Denver 18 for Buffalo. Alec Anderson in for the jumbo formation. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center. Motion here from Hollins left to right. Handoff goes to Cook. A flag flies, and he goes up the middle down to the 15 for a gain of 3. We'll see if this is coming back.
Illegal shift. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Deep first down.
A lot of pre-snap penalties today, Eric. That's going to have to get cleaned up next week.
Absolutely. You play a Baltimore team next week if the Bills are able to hold on to this one. And, yeah, you can't be backing yourself up over and over like the Bills have. 7th penalty on the day for Buffalo. Just 3 for Denver.
Number 7. 7-0 report tells it.
So now it's a 1st and 15 at the 23 as the Bills have gone in reverse on each of the last 2 plays with penalties. Allen under center here. Receiver to the right. Bunch formation on the left. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Pass rusher coming. Allen gets hit in the head by Nick Benito on the pass rush as the throw goes incomplete, intended for Hollins. Hit him right across the back of the helmet with an arm bar.
There's been a lot of high shots on Josh Allen in the pocket, and they've really let him play. This is a play here that you're going to see that. I mean, it was helmet to helmet plus an arm bar. I mean, that gets called 9 times out of 10 in the NFL. I mean, Bills have had a lot of things go right their way today, but the penalties have not been in their favor.
So a 2nd and 15 here. Play clock down to 5. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Allen going to hand it off to Ty Johnson through a hole, driving his legs, and still on his feet down to the 17.5-yard line. And Denver will burn a timeout here. PJ Locke on the stop. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund for the most critical moments. Give today.
So now Denver has no timeouts left. They're just trying to prolong this as much as they can. The 3rd down coming up for the Bills. They just want to try and get as much time as they can on the clock to try and get back in this one. Down 3 scores, likely out of reach.
So whether it's a field goal or they can finish the drive in the end zone, the Bills will go up and over 30 points for the 13th time this season. Denver, despite being top 5 in points allowed, has given up 30 points or more 4 times this season. They're 1-3 in those games.
Yeah, the Bills also have 459 yards of offense today. Denver on the season only giving up 317.
Ty Johnson in the backfield to the left of Allen here on this 3rd and 9 with 5:23 left. Bills up 28-7. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Johnson, going to try to get the right corner, and he's going to come up short. Out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Riley Moss forced him over the sideline. So it's going to be 4th and 7. And Allen comes to the sideline. Are they going to keep the offense on the field, or are they going to bring the field goal unit on?
I think they're going to take this one all the way down as much as they can, call a timeout, and then figure out what they want to do on this one. 4th and 7 would be aggressive. I'm not sure that Sean McDermott's going to roll the dice there. I'd expect to see the field goal unit come out on the field.
So the play clock running down 5, and they're going to take it down to 1 and then call a timeout here.
And final timeout, Buffalo.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. So 4:41 left, and Bass is going to line up for a field goal attempt as the field goal unit comes on. And the field goal attempt will be brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
Bills currently sitting at 200 rushing yards in this game. It's completely controlled the clock and neutralized this Denver pass rush. They got home to Josh twice. One was a pure coverage sack. And so now Tyler Bass got a shot to make this one a 24-point game.
It's a 34-yard attempt from the right hash. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 4:37 left, and the Bills are up and over the 30-point mark for the 13th time this season. 31-7 they lead, as this one has quickly turned into a runaway in the second half.
That was the Bills' 5th drive of the game that's gone over 5 minutes. I mean, they've been able to keep their defense on the sideline for a lot of this game, and Denver jumps up to an early 7-0 lead with the bomb to Franklin early, and the Bills rattle off 31 unanswered points and haven't forced a turnover. Now, they did have the turnover on downs on the last one, but generally when you see a team score 31 unanswered, you're getting very short fields. There's turnovers involved, maybe even a defensive or special teams touchdown. Instead, the Bills have just churned out yards throughout this game.
Yeah, if we look at the possession chart here, I mean, the Bills, 12 plays, 59 yards, 13 plays, 86, 11 for 44, 8 for 55, 9 for 68, 3 for 59. I mean, it's just... Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, it was a Toyota drive time of 14 plays, a much-needed 14 plays for the Bills, and 6:55 off the clock. That was huge as well. 70 yards is where they took it, and that was all driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Well, you guys asked me really early on in the game how the fans were reacting, if it was nervous anticipation, how they felt about this game. I would say early on, a lot of nervousness. Of course, you lose, your season is over. I will tell you, though, as this game went on, you could sense the confidence coming from the fans, especially after the Bills tied it, took the lead, and they really controlled this second half.
We're getting a look from a CBS camera of a mangled thumbnail on Josh's throwing hand. The top half is basically sheared off, and they're treating it now. I don't need to describe it anymore. It didn't look pretty. But he's fine. He's no worse for wear. But
you get out of this game,
he's going to have an ugly-looking thumb.
Yeah, you get out of this game, and that's the only nick on Josh Allen. You likely take it. But, yeah, the top of that fingernail's kind of ripped off and a little bit of blood out there. It's going to be sore in the morning, but he'll be all right.
So Tyler Bass set to kick this one off to Denver. Mims and Smith back for the Broncos. 4:37 left in the game, and the Bills up 31-7.
It's been a pretty familiar game script for this season for the Bills. It's kind of tight early. The defense takes a second to settle in, and then as soon as they do, boom, here comes the Bills in waves to the answer of 31 unanswered points.
And this is a top 5 Denver defense that had nothing to say about it. I mean, they were just powerless against Buffalo's offense here today. It was tight for a little while, but once they broke through, the floodgates opened, and that's why we stand where we do now with the Bills up 24.
The Bills have 461 yards of offense here today. They've been efficient throughout.
So Denver's offense comes out. Javonte Williams will be in the backfield here on the 1st and 10 from the 30.
This is pin your ears back time. Bill's going to run that same look they ran on the last drive with Matt Milano likely in a spot, Ed Oliver, Greg Rousseau, and Von Miller as the down lineman.
It's their turbo package with Nix in the shotgun. Here's the snap. 3-step drop, looking out in the right flat, completes it to Javonte Williams at the 30, and he's tackled by Taron Johnson at the 37-yard line is where they mark him. Gain of 7, 2nd and 3. Clock will run.
I have no idea how they didn't call a hold there on Greg Rousseau, who beat Bowles, the left tackle for Denver, inside. The referee's not called much.
Nix in the shotgun. Clock keeps running as we approach 4 minutes. Fires underneath over the middle for Vele, and he dropped the football. Incomplete. Milano was in coverage, but now it's 3rd and 3. 4:09 left. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. And the crowd getting into it here on a 3rd and 3.
And a lot of the Bills fans have filed out into the parking lot, understanding that this one is in check at this point.
Nix in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Williams in the backfield to the left of Nix. Bill showing blitz, and they send extra. He's back to pass. He has time. Still looking, and here comes Greg Rousseau, who drops him in a heartbeat. Nix thought he had time, and all of a sudden, he didn't. It's a loss of 15 on the play.
He underestimated Greg Rousseau's wingspan. He thought he was going to be able to get away from him, and he stretched out that arm and was able to wrap him up, give an assist to Matt Milano, who, when Bo Nix went to scramble, rallied outside the pocket, forced him back in, which allowed Rousseau to get the sack.
He's like Plastic Man out there. Here's Nix in the shotgun on 4th and 18. Play clock down to 6. 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Von Miller coming. He throws down the left side. And is it picked off by DeMar Hamlin? They're going to say he's got it. It's an INT for DeMar. It came really close to making contact with the turf, but we'll take it. Hamlin takes off his helmet and his skull cap, and he's appealing to the crowd. What'd you think of that one, everybody? And jumps into the stands with a Buffalo bounce.
Bills had the best turnover margin in all of the NFL. Their offense did not turn the ball over here to this point at all today. They finally forced one. Bo Nix had put the ball in harm's way a number of times here today, and finally the Bills defense makes him pay with the pick. We're getting to see the replay, and it's close. We didn't get a great view of it on the previous angle. We're getting another angle of it here. I think this one hit the turf.
Yeah, that's why I was hesitant to call it an INT. We'll see if it's under review. Josh's day is done either way. Finishes 19 of 24 for 253 yards and 2 touchdowns. 7 rushes for 42 yards as they're reviewing the INT. Mitchell Trubisky, if the offense does take over, will come out at quarterback for Buffalo.
After review of the ruling on the field, it's an incomplete pass. First down, Buffalo at the 23-yard line.
So it actually turns out to work a lot better for the Bills. DeMar Hamlin isn't happy. He's actually shocked it's not an INT. His mouth is hanging open on the bench. But because it's a turnover on downs, they go back to the original line of scrimmage, and the Bills offense will have it at the Denver 23-yard line instead of out near midfield.
And Von Miller created the pressure on that last play. And so, early on we were very critical of the pass rush. It's come alive in this second half, especially as they've gotten him into these obvious pass situations.
So Mitchell Trubisky, who went 19 of 26 for 79 yards last week and a touchdown pass, is in at quarterback for Buffalo. He's going to hand it off to Ty Johnson, who cuts it back through a hole. And he's wrapped up by Zach Allen, but not before he gains 8 yards on the carry as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Yeah, at this point, the Bills have put Denver into submission. Not a whole lot of energy there from this Broncos defense. They were excellent here throughout the season, but they were up against a tough test today with this Buffalo offense that was second in the league in scoring, and the Bills have made them pay throughout the day. Josh Allen finishes the day 20 of 26. That's an efficient day for Josh.
2nd and 2 here for Buffalo. Play clock already down to 7. Trubisky under center. Johnson the lone setback. Here's the snap. It's another handoff. Johnson working his way through traffic and finds his way to the first down marker and more. He's down to the 10. It'll be 1st and goal Buffalo. They are just grinding out yards here on the ground. They are now up over 200 on the day as that one went for 5. The Bills have 213 yards rushing against the number 3 run defense in football.
That's a dominant day. That's truly a dominant day. We talked about throughout the week, this is going to be strength versus strength. This Denver defense, their front 4 against the Bills offensive line. I'd say the Bills offensive line won this matchup.
Bills up 31-7. They're in a 1st and goal situation at the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
See your local Upstate Honda dealer for our fuel-efficient lineup and reserve your Honda today.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing.
Hey you. Yeah, you. Thanks for hanging out with us today, Bills Mafia and football fans from all over the world. We really appreciate you hanging out with us. And now that I've got your attention, why haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? We are trying to get to 75,000 subscribers today. We are at 74,428 right now. And you will help us get over 75 right now. Hit that subscribe button and turn on the bell to help us reach more football fans from all over the world. And yeah, turn that bell on so we're going to be live every single NFL playoff games. We did every single Bills game this season, from the preseason all the way through the regular season and now in the playoffs. And if they make it that far, all the way to the Super Bowl. Thank you for being here. Thanks for becoming an insider and hitting that subscribe button. Now let's go Bills. Let's beat the Broncos.
With friends, family, or even coworkers. Let our team at Fiegel Car & Joyce ensure that your past doesn't impact your future ability to cross the border into Canada.
Call Fiegel Car & Joyce at 810-2121 or at yourborderattorneys.com.
Get to Western New York's #1 sales volume Kia dealer, Northtown Kia, and see why over 4,000 customers give Northtown Kia positive reviews, averaging a 4.8 rating out of 5 on Google. Sal Capaccio here, and along with the great customer service, get great lease deals on the Kia Sportage, Sorrento, Telluride, and the all-new K4, a finalist for the 2025 North American Car of the Year. Start shopping online at northtownkia.com. Remember, whatever you're looking for,
you'll find it at Northtown.
Northtown, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
#1 Kia dealer based on January to December 2024 Polk results.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
We're just talking about it in the break, so let's just say it. The Bills are going to take this one home, and that means they're home again next week against the Baltimore Ravens. Is it Saturday? Is it Sunday? Lots on the table. Remember, next Sunday games, by the way, are 3 and 6:30, or at least the 3 o'clock hour and 6 o'clock hour, not a 1 and 4 start in the divisional round. It also could be Saturday night. We'll find out from the NFL at your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
So a 1st and 10 here, and it's a 1st and goal situation for Buffalo, but looks like they're going to be happy to kneel out the clock as they are in victory formation. And Mitchell Trubisky will take a knee, knowing the Broncos cannot stop the clock. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
The Bills have run more than 50% of the time in the game here today, Eric. When the Bills run more than 50% of the time and Josh Allen starts, they are 34-0 with this game today. 34-0. I was holding on to that one all day, Eric. I had to get it in there.
That's a well-placed Chris Brown stat there.
Mitchell Trubisky takes another knee as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. As the clock just has to run out. It's all over but the time left on the board. So it'll be a 3rd and 12 after the kneel down. And they'll do it one more time.
And we've been talking about this Bills offense, which you go up against the Broncos, you play against this defense, you understand that the tough test is going to be likely on the offensive side of the ball, but this Bills defense, after giving up that big play early, has held this Broncos team scoreless for the remainder of the game.
Trubisky takes the snap and a knee, and that will do it on 3rd and 12. As the Bills, for the 5th straight season, have won the wild card playoff. They win it 31-7 over the Denver Broncos as they set a team record with at least one playoff win in 5 consecutive seasons.
It's unbelievable consistency. The consistency of this organization right now, it's fun to be a part of. The way they've built this roster and with the amount of turnover that they had this offseason, which was inevitable. You can't run it back with the same group over and over. Yep. Guys age out. You got to pay certain guys. And the way that they've been able to sustain success through all of this has been extremely impressive. Give Sean McDermott, Brandon Beane, the Pagulas, and everybody running this organization a lot of credit. You bring in a guy like Josh Allen, and you hope that he pans out to be the player that he is now, and it happened. But give the Bills some credit for how they developed him and so many other guys on this roster.
And with this victory, the Bills advance to the divisional round where they will host the Baltimore Ravens in a rematch from Week 4. And you have to believe there will be some added motivation for a Bills team that looks a lot different than the one that played the Ravens back in Week 4.
Yeah, they got crushed in that game. They had a number of defensive starters out of that game. Shakir got dinged up in that one. They didn't have Amari Cooper on the roster. This is a much different Bills team at this point. They've introduced some base defense that I expect to see next week, but this is going to be a big boy matchup. Two of the, I mean, when you look at how this season's played out, give Kansas City their credit. They earned the 1 seed. They had a lot of fortunate things happen to allow that to happen. The two most dominant teams on a week-to-week basis are the Ravens and the Bills.
And the one thing we should mention also is in that Week 4 game, the Bills defensively did not have Terrell Bernard, Matt Milano, or Taron Johnson. All three at the second level of Buffalo's defense were absent from that game. They will all be available for this one. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
All right, guys, I'm standing here with wide receiver Khalil Shakir. Khalil, close to 500 yards of offense against one of the top defenses in the league. Tell me about the day you guys had and the key to success.
Man, I've said it before, just the love this team has for one another, team chemistry, wanting to get the job done on every single play, execute your job, do your 111 on every single play because we truly care about the person to our right and to our left, So everything was on point today, but we got to keep it rolling.
What about your week preparing? Obviously, Brandon was out. You had to become the punt returner, and obviously you made some big plays in the return game.
Yeah, I came down here after every practice this week into the stadium and just caught punts, Smiley coming down here with me and just helping me, get back on track. I did it before, but it's different when you haven't done it for a while and get back into it. So, them helping me out with the preparation throughout the week was key.
5 straight years of this team winning in this round, advancing to the division round. You do it in front of these fans. Back here next week, how important is that when you guys take on the Baltimore Ravens?
It's going to be a good one. Bills Mafia, we're going to need them again. They bring the energy every single time, and that's contagious, man. We love them.
Thank you, Khalil. Congratulations. Enjoy it.
Yep, thank you.
All right, you got it. That is Khalil Shakir, guys. What a fantastic game he had filling in for Brandon Codrington as the punt returner. A couple of big-time plays from him. A lot of big-time plays from Josh Allen in the offense. And, of course, the defense, after a touchdown early on, just clamped down on the Denver Broncos. The Bills, the 5th straight year, they've won the wild card round. They're home next week against the Baltimore Ravens in the AFC divisional round. Big victory here today, 31-7 over the Denver Broncos.
Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's postgame comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. We talk about it all season, the mantra of everybody eats, Eric. At the end of this game, your leading receiver is Curtis Samuel for the first time this season. 3 receptions for 68 yards and that 55-yard touchdown. Shakir, Kincaid, Knox, Ty Johnson, Amari Cooper, and Coleman, all told, you had 7 receivers in the passing game factor in. We've seen more. We've seen weeks with more, but Samuel is your leading receiver. Who had that on their bingo card today?
Yeah, it just shows you, and we talked about it all week, when you got a corner like Patrick Surtain out there, then if you have just a true #1 receiver that you rely on at all times, it becomes difficult to involve other guys, and we've seen that plague the Bills in the past. Well, now you have this mantra of anybody can beat you any week, this everybody eats, and today it comes to fruition with Curtis Samuel making that monster play down the field for the 55-yard touchdown. Also had a nice grab earlier in the game to pick up some yards. And so impressive performance by this Bills offense. And really this was the script all year. Efficient in the run game, efficient in the pass game, take a couple shots when they're there, and ultimately you go against, a lot of people consider this the best defense in all of football, and you go in and put on a show here today.
What can be said about what has been a malady for the Buffalo defense all season? They come into this game after ranking 29th in third down defense this season, and the Broncos go 2 for 6 on third down today. I think we got to tip our hat to Bobby Babbage's defense. They did a nice job this afternoon in terms of getting off the field.
They did, and Broncos started the game 1 for 1. So then they were just 1 for their next 5 on third down throughout this game. And, the pass rush wasn't quite there in the first half. It showed up late when it became obvious that they were going to have to throw the ball to get back in the game. But, yes, this was a stellar performance by the Bills defense, rebounding from that one deep shot early in the game that cost them 7 points, and then to be able to hold them scoreless the rest of the game.
And then briefly, Baltimore on the horizon here next week. Do you have to do something unconventional against an offense that just about everybody in the league has found difficult to stop?
Well, you got to figure out a way to stop Derrick Henry. He rushed for, 185 yards last night against the Steelers. You got a good rush defense. Now, Steelers didn't look very motivated out there. It's alarming. They got some turmoil going on within that organization. But that being said, you got to be able to stop Derrick Henry on the ground. Lamar Jackson's going to add some highlight plays. And look, there's going to be points scored here next Saturday or Sunday between these two teams, both offenses near the tops in the league in scoring. And a big reason for it is they can just beat you in multiple ways. They can both establish a ground game, which then sets up the bigger plays of the pass game down the field. It's going to be a fun one.
So that's the next time you will hear from us as the Bills, for the 5th straight season, have advanced to the divisional round where they will face the 3-seed Baltimore Ravens, who advanced with their victory over the Steelers last night. Like to thank our outstanding crew, both back in our Amherst, New York studios and here on site in Orchard Park. Our spotters, Mike Mullane and Mark Murphy. Parabolic microphone wrangler Ed Schaefer, on-site engineering Todd Large, game day production Todd Brody, program scheduling Mary Jane Smith, senior network board op Michael Moran, network engineer Derek Abbey, chief engineer Tom Maddy, director of engineering Al Maranka, director of sports sales Jill Kowalski, program director Alan Davis, Buffalo's highest rated something or other Tim Wenger, network game day producer Zach Jones, and your executive producer is Greg Harvey. We will see you next week for the divisional playoff, as the Bills will host the Baltimore Ravens for that game either Saturday or Sunday, schedule to be determined. But for Eric Wood and all of us here at Highmark Stadium on Orchard Park, this is Chris Brown saying so long, where the Bills are wild card winners over the Broncos by a final of 31-7. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply, from our Buffalo roots.
Football fans, it's the NFL playoffs, wild card weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and making a difference in our community. We're running the SickKids Football Frenzy for every single game of the college football playoffs, every single game of the NFL playoffs, so that we can help raise money for SickKids Hospital. We are already over $700 donated in just the first couple games of the college football playoffs. Let's make a difference. Joe, tell them more about our amazing campaign and the difference that it makes with SickKids Hospital in Toronto.
Cheers, insiders and football fans all over the world. This is Joe Bowen, Hall of Fame voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and, more importantly under these circumstances, a huge football fan of the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Well, we want to thank you for hanging out with us and cheering on your favorite team during the SickKids Football Frenzy campaign here on TSI, where we make a real-world difference in our Toronto community. Now, I'm sure you're all wondering how you are making a difference. Well, a percentage of revenue from every single game will be donated directly to SickKids Hospital, as we have raised over $6,500 in just 8 months. SickKids has impacted my life, and I'm sure the lives of countless families in the Toronto area, and I know probably a number of yours as well. Please check out the link that is pinned in the chat or in the description and donate if you are able. Let's show the power of community of sports fans making a difference. One of the best ways to increase the amount of the donation is to share the link of this YouTube live stream on social media to help bring more football fans to our amazing community, changing the world one insider at a time. We'll see you in the chat, and holy Mackinac, thank you for helping us raise money for SickKids Hospital as we heal the future.
The decision.
On the Samuel touchdown, he had that bunch on that side. How did that play out to get Curtis open?
Yeah, was able to get the running back out, and they brought 5. The way that we're doing things right now with motions, and that's a credit to our offensive staff and Joe, scheming some guys open, and Curtis did a great job of using his speed and getting yards after catch and made a play there for us.
Josh, what does it mean to you guys as an offense, though, to have the coach's trust on that situation? 4th and 1, you're only up 6 points. Yeah. You could essentially make it a 2-score game, but Sean lets you guys go out there. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of faith in the defense as well, because again, we'd hope to get that 4th and 1 more often than not, but sometimes you don't get it, and your defense goes out there. But again, it's not terrible field position, but it speaks a lot that coach has that trust in us.
What was going on when the ref came over to talk to you, like all the way to the bench? What was he saying? What was going on?
Was that after? I wasn't happy with what was going on, and I was yelling a little bit, and he just said, "Don't be yelling." So, my bad.
Josh,
sorry,
did he
Bill.
apologize for the
Did he apologize? I won't say anything about that.
Hey, Josh, talk about the James and the running game, and obviously for the first 2.5 quarters, that was kind of the key to the offense. Just what did you guys see? Why was it working so well? Yeah,
our team did a great job. Our offensive line did a great job of getting looks that we liked and taking advantage of it, and they moved guys off the ball today. Jimbo ran the ball hard, or all of our backs ran the ball hard, and then you incorporate some of the quarterback run stuff, and I think that really messes with the defense of, they were in a really good position sometimes, and our guys just made plays. And that's why we got so much faith in everybody in this room.
Josh, you guys have been pretty efficient when it comes to staying in the moment, next opponent, that type of thing, regardless of the circumstances. Now that you've 7 days into the postseason, can you reflect on the last few days of prep and how maybe things have felt different at all, or how is there?
No, I mean, I think we're
year you shift into. Or?
I mean, obviously everything gets heightened, and maybe you watch another couple games of what the defense is doing. But we're not trying to do anything drastically different. We're just trying to go out there and play our best football. We had a really good week of practice. We had a great week of game planning. I thought our offensive staff, again, put in some great plays as you saw today. But ultimately, it's not the X's and O's, it's the Jimmies and Joes, and guys are ready to go. We got our rest, getting able to kind of not play everybody that last game. Guys were refreshed, and again, we're going to need to get our rest this week. And we had a really, really good Baltimore Ravens team coming here. They put the thumping on us earlier in the year, and we know that, we understand that. So, again, it's the most important game because it's the next one.
How did you digest yesterday's game? Because you got a game to prepare for. Do you watch it? Did you stay away from it?
I didn't watch much of it. You get updates on your phone, but went in. That was the later game, so just tried to sleep and get some rest before this one.
How much playoff experience, Josh, does it allow you to play with patience?
Yeah, I mean, I think understanding kind of the ebbs and flows of how the playoffs go, and obviously you just want to be able to give yourself a chance in the third and fourth quarter in the second half, and we felt like we did that today.
Running games seem to get you going. Passing games seem to pick things up as the game went. Balance has been there for you all year. It was once again today. How comforting is it knowing that you have multi-pronged attack to go to?
Yeah, I think I think we only punted once today. The first 3 drives, field goal, touchdown, punt, I believe. That was the first half, and it just felt like it was quick, but we were sustaining drives, and the drives that we didn't sustain, we felt like we were shooting ourselves in the foot, whether it was penalties or what the case may be. So, we were just trying to mix different personnels and switch looks up, and again, that's Joe Brady right there, and him doing what he does best, and he did it well today.
Ability to get after the quarterback was talked about a lot throughout the week and throughout the whole season, really. How important was it to be as good as you were at running the ball, kind of delete them and delete that part of it?
Yeah, when you can get them moving side to side and different looks and guards pulling, tackles pulling, centers pulling, it just gives them a bunch of different things to look at and look and see, and makes them maybe a little hesitant. But that's, again, credit to our guys and our offensive staff, but our line played their tails off today.
What does it say about the nature of this offense that your leading receiver today in the playoff game is a guy who never led the team in receiving all season in Curtis Samuel?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be the first one to say, I'll speak on behalf of Curtis. He probably didn't have the season that he wanted to have. He was dealing with a few things early on and during the middle of the year. But he kept grinding, kept being quiet, and stayed focused. And, I've never lost any sort of trust in him. And he's just continued to work hard. And that's kind of the mentality that we've had all year is everybody eats, and today was his day. And who knows what's going to be next week, but, we got to have a good week of practice first and ready to play on whether it's Saturday or Sunday. Thank you.
Josh Allen and the Bills on to the divisional round for the 5th consecutive year. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. Samuel did, this was also mentioned on the broadcast, lead the Bills in receiving last week, but it's easy to just ignore that and want to throw that out. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. It's on to round 2, and the Ravens appreciate Allen admitting that he knew, Bulldog, that the Ravens were next.
Yeah.
Really, at least this time he didn't play I don't know who we're playing next week game. He said he got updates on his phone. I wonder about the app. We don't know yet on that. Now to Sean McDermott.
Great environment. Appreciate the fans, man. They're just incredible every week, every time we play here. It was good to see our team come out. We knew it was going to be a battle, and it was. They're a well-coached team, a lot of talent. I thought our players played extremely well, especially in the third and in the fourth quarter, and played good complementary football. Took care of the ball. The line of scrimmage was the way it needed to be for us to win, and that's an important facet for us every week. So time is yours.
Sean, 2 touchdowns. Can you walk us through what you saw on Ty's touchdown and then Curtis's touchdown?
What I saw? Well, probably like you on Ty's touchdown, I was going, oh, come on. Oh yeah, good. So the review was important right there too. I know Ty's just he makes plays. And Josh has a lot of trust in him, as you saw. And then Curtis, it just feels good for Curtis, right? I feel good for Curtis. I know the locker room does. He's been working so hard all year. He's been dealing, working through some injuries every week, and to come out and do what he did. I really believe it was last week going out there and playing in that game set him up for success this week. Because if you kind of drop yourself back in after being out, whatever it would have been, having not played last week, it's not the same. So I think he gained some confidence from going out there last week.
John, a lot was said about the defense, some perceived struggles. To give up that bomb touchdown to lead things off and then to buckle down, not give anything up the rest of the game, what does that say about this unit?
Yeah, made good adjustments. They're resilient. They're intent on trying to get better every week. And that's I think their goal, and starts up front. You got to have it up front, and starts in the at the line of scrimmage in the run game, and then you go from there.
John, obviously the throw to Johnson, that's a play an MVP candidate will make. But do you also feel like you kind of caught a break there, a little bit of luck involved?
4th and 1. It was 4th and 1. So we threw it. How far down the field was it?
About 25 yards.
Yeah. So, hey, you tell me it's complete, I'm going to sign up for it every week. But those are the look. I trust Josh. You guys know that. I trust him, and I believe in him. So that's where that is.
That running game got going really from the start. How frustrated with your O-line, the creases they went up?
Yeah, huge. Weren't getting as much in the pass game early. I mean, they lead the league in sacks coming into the game, and so we knew it was going to be tough. I thought our offensive line and O-line, the tight ends are blocking in there. Receivers are blocking. It's a full team affair right there in terms of that run game.
Would you say there was a little bit of possession? I think it was 39 plus.
Yeah.
Is that coincidental? I mean, there was. Did you want to go methodical, slow, draw it out like that?
No, I mean, not exactly. I mean, you try and move the ball and be efficient on offense, and then find some explosives somewhere in there, Tim. And we were able to do that by getting Curtis free. I think that was the third quarter there. So that was a big play for us.
Part of the running game success, did you maybe take advantage of their aggressiveness up front? I mean, they blitz a lot. They're very. You try to catch them in some fits, maybe.
Well, they have a certain front that they use quite a bit, and they're, like I said, they're twitchy, long, explosive. They've been a great defense, really, the entire season. So, again, this was a good team win. Offensively, defensively, and special teams. So all three had their moments that they want back, and all three I thought really played at a high level when they needed to.
You saw pattern of you guys second half. Seen it all season consistently. What is it about your team that makes them such a good third and fourth quarter team?
Well, I got to give credit to the coaches. They do a great job. Making those adjustments is important at halftime or even hopefully before half if we can, ideally. Not always able to, but and the players do a great job of absorbing the information in a short amount of time and going out and executing. I mean, even our first drive today, coming out after half, I think led to 3. Wanted to get 7 naturally, but I like the way we moved the football to get down into the red zone. Would love to have seen us cash in there in the red zone, but we move forward.
Coach, how to talk about the balance you had on offense, over 200 yards on the ground, led by James Cook.
Yeah, I mean, again, just the line of scrimmage is huge every week, and I thought Coach Cromer, Coach Gund, and Joe, put their collective heads together. Coach Boris is involved in that as well, and Skip, and came up with a good plan. And when you're able to do that, it certainly helps the entire offense.
Sean, did you see something different in Matt today, Matt Milano? It seemed like he was flying around.
Yeah, I mean, he just the week he had this week leading up to the game, just his confidence continues to grow each and every week. If you look at it just holistically, it's been a while since he's played, and giving him a little bit of grace, and I think giving himself some grace is important, right? And just knowing it's going to come, and you're starting to see it. So it was good to have him out there today.
If you weren't coaching in a game next week, would you want to buy a ticket to watch Lamar and Josh Wilson?
Yeah, I mean, this is what everyone's been waiting for, right? So it'll be a nice week, and everyone will be looking forward to it. And they're a great football team, right? I mean, they handled us pretty good the first go around, and they're certainly playing well coached. John's won a Super Bowl and comes from great pedigree, so it'll be a big challenge for us.
Is that a distinctly difficult week of prep just because of everything that Lamar can present?
You said it. Yeah, you said it. So I'm trying to figure out if I need to go back over there now or if but we'll see. We got to have a great week. We need to get our rest. There's a potential in a short week. And I got to play our best football. That's what you got to do this time of year.
You talked about the adjustments on defense. What do you think maybe kind of pinpoint to allow you guys to pitch that shutout the last 3 quarters plus?
Say that again.
Your defense made the adjustments you talked about. Can you pinpoint anything that allowed you to pitch a shutout for over 3 quarters?
Well, I think third downs were big in the I think really since that first conversion on that first scoring drive that they had, and you got to get off the field on third down. I thought we were pretty darn good at it. I think we ended up 2 for 9, so we'll take that.
Okay.
All right, thank you guys.
Sean McDermott's press conference brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Well,
Hi.
Well,
how are we?
At about 1:15, 7-0 Broncos, and what is this going to be? The Bills are driving after that Denver touchdown. I looked at my app, and I have only one, and it had the live total for this game, 57.5. So good on you if you were able to
right.
pounce on that, thinking maybe it wouldn't be a shootout. Denver does not score again.
Yeah. Yeah, they end up with 220 some yards, I think, of total offense in the game, and I mean that was that was a punch early, and I mean even into halftime. I mean they missed a field goal there late off the upright. It felt. The collar felt a little tight. I'm not going to lie. I was a little shook with the way the game started, but the Bills eventually, sort of found their groove and really, I think, just outclassed Denver all over the field.
In the end, 31-7 in Baltimore next. If it's not the biggest game of the last 5 to 7 years for the Bills, it might be the most highly anticipated. Probably the best 2 teams in the AFC. Throughout the season. Not that either ended up with the best record. Let's get you the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
Josh Allen on the day, 20 of 26, 272 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 to Curtis Samuel, 1 to Ty Johnson. You heard both McDermott and Allen talk about that fourth down play to Johnson. Still was a very tight game at that point, and Johnson just did a great job getting enough of his body in bounds and controlling that ball. Anyway, the rest of the stats. James Cook, 23 for 120 on the ground, scored a rushing touchdown. Allen with 8 carries for 46 yards. Johnson 9 for 44. Receiving, you heard it, Curtis Samuel, 3 for 68, including that 55-yard touchdown. Khalil Shakir with 6 catches for 61 yards. Dalton Kincaid down the field. I think they got away with one but still, Dalton Kincaid down the field. It counts. It's in the stats. 35 yards, 3 receptions for 47 yards for Kincaid.
Beats 2 for 12.
Yes, it does. And Knox 2 for 38, and Johnson with the touchdown reception there, 2 for 26.
Put the
go ahead.
No, it's still the stats. My fault.
Bo Nix, 13 for 22, 144. He led them on the ground, 4 for 43, only 79 total yards rushing. Cortland Sutton, 5 for 75. Troy Franklin, 2 for 54, including that 43-yard touchdown on Denver's first possession.
The kids enjoy put it in the Louvre. I don't know if you can put like an entire play in the Louvre. That's a museum in Paris, Bulldog. But that Ty Johnson play, that's the end of the football game. I mean, 21-7. Denver comes out, runs the ball twice. Like they're just going to keep it close at that point. That's it. Because it's still a game until that play. If he doesn't catch it, it's 13-7 Bills, Denver ball, lead third. That's very much still a game. That play is it the most insane Josh Allen completion of the whole era? It's up there. How does Johnson do it? It's Ty Johnson, okay? How does he do it? They tracked him running almost 70 yards on that route and is able, I mean, the gloves, right? The gloves are perfect these days. Nobody ever drops one.
Gloves help, yeah.
How does he do it?
I don't know. It looks like the sky replay, the overhead shot they showed of that play with Johnson way far left, like bottom of the screen in the formation, right? And he ends up catching that ball in the far right end, not exactly the corner of the end zone, but still on the right half of the end zone anyway. And right around maybe, I don't know, the 10-yard line or so, I felt like Allen and he locked on, and Allen was just waiting for him to come across. And so even though watching it live, you're watching Allen sort of standing back there and patting the ball, and he's got all this time. It's like, oh my God, it's 4th down, dude. What are you doing?
Run.
He's just waiting for Ty Johnson to come across. He's just like, I got my guy. I'm just waiting. And then bing, So it's one of those plays that looks almost like, a mad scramble accident. But I think he was waiting for him for, I don't know how long that play took, but it felt like maybe if it took 8 seconds, 5 of them were Allen waiting for Ty Johnson to come open.
6.6 something, I believe I saw, between 6 and 7 seconds since you brought it up. Yeah. And that is just an incredible play. And how many of those have there been? On 4th down, Johnson is celebrating the catch before he's even come to a stop. He's got the ball secured and he's got his other hand in the air. He just knows. What a game. 31-7 Bills over the Broncos to advance to the divisional round, and the Ravens, Tony Romo to my ears, all but revealed that this game will be Sunday 6:30. That's at least last year. The Bills-Chiefs game last year in the second round was a 6:30 kick. On Sunday, the game of the weekend. This will be the game of the weekend, I think.
I think so too. And yeah, he said something to the effect of, "I can't wait to call that game with you if it comes to that." Basically, if the Bills win, we're back here next week. Is how he sounded there. So I don't know if that's a clue that he knows or strongly suspects anyway that they're going to get that game. But it sounded like he let the cat out of the bag there.
It could be earlier. Doesn't have to be 6:30.
Sure.
I don't know, the networks sort of volley the start times around a little bit. So I don't know the start time, but I would think it'd be CBS, Nance and Romo. Next week, we'll definitely talk a lot about the Ravens, their win last night over Pittsburgh. We'll look for your calls too, 716-803-0550. Bills 31, Broncos 7. Mike Schopp and the Bulldog here. Next, we will get connected with the fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Paid actors represent actual clients. After my car accident, insurance offered me $50,000, but my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $1.3 million.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. What's your case really worth? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
After my car accident, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm to see if I had a case. I did. They got me $800,000.
Do you have a case? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 per.
Hi, I'm Lou Nucciarino. Life's roller coaster got you worried? At Equitable Advisors, we're here to help you navigate the uncertainty. We'll take you through our 5-step process to identify your goals and guide you toward financial independence. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your world so you can enjoy the ride.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow. For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-hey-hey. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on 3 core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire. We're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance, plus plenty of room inside. Start your journey in a brand new vehicle. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CRV.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Hey, it's Bulldog here. Football season means enjoying great food cooked on the grill. Stop in at Dash's Market for their awesome homemade sausage, steaks, burgers, Salins, or Wardy's hot dogs, and their great selection of beer and seltzers. Look for their specials online or in store. Check out Dash's quality produce, fresh baked goods, local deli brands, and delicious foods from Marketside Cafe. Visit Dash's on Klein in Williamsville, Maine in Clarence, Colvin in Kenmore, and Hurdle Avenue in North Buffalo. Shop the family of farmer foods. Dash's Market, serving Western New York for over 100
100 years.
Hey fans, while your team's chasing the W, what are you chasing? A new book? A movie? Some peace and quiet. The Buffalo and Erie County Public Libraries and its 37 branches have everything you need to win. Free ebooks, audiobooks, magazines, music, movies, TV, and videos. All through your free library card. Access to job fairs, 3D printers, and programs for all ages. Plus, places to study or unplug. Get in the game. Visit buffalolib.org or stop by your local branch. The Buffalo and Erie County Public Library. Profoundly public.
See your local Upstate Honda dealer for our fuel-efficient lineup and reserve your Honda today.
Buffalo Bills Radio Network. Sports Update.
The Buffalo Bills are moving on in emphatic fashion as they take down the Denver Broncos 31-7, and they will host the Baltimore Ravens next week in the AFC divisional round. Josh Allen and the offense were off to a bit of a slow start, but Allen finishes 20 of 26 for 272 yards in the air and 2 touchdowns, while James Cook chalked up 120 yards rushing and a touchdown on 23 carries. Curtis Samuel led the way for Buffalo receiving in this game, 68 yards and a score. On the other side, the Bills defense, they did allow a deep pass on the opening drive, but they also slowed Denver down to 224 total yards on the afternoon. What's next for the Bills? A rematch with the Baltimore Ravens in the AFC divisional round. Time of this game is yet to be determined. Around the NFL, the New England Patriots hiring Mike Vrabel as their new head coach after firing Gerard Mayo after 1 season. 2 other games taking place today. The Green Bay Packers on the road against the Philadelphia Eagles. That game about to get underway in Philadelphia. Meanwhile, later tonight, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers clashing with the Washington Commanders at 8 p.m. Scores from around the league brought to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Derek Kramer for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. For a look at traffic, we go to your drive from the game, brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet. Kick off 2025 with a new Chevy from Paddock. Here's Joe Cali.
Taking a look at your drive home, usual suspects at play, Southwestern Boulevard, Big Tree Road and Abbott Road in gridlock right now. Bleeding on to the 219 all the way up to about Lake Avenue right now. Looks to be picking up in volume as more people get to their cars to head home. So we'll keep you posted as more of the commute home from the game continues. Your drive from the game brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet. Kick off 2025 with a new Chevy from Paddock. I'm Joe Cali for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Allen rolling out to his right, looking for somebody open. Nobody is. Has to throw it to the end zone for Ty Johnson, who makes a sliding catch in the end zone for a touchdown. Well, who would have expected that? Talk about stretching the play out to the last possible second.
Man, even Chris Brown sounds on the call like, it's going to be a turnover on downs. This play isn't happening. And then bam, blammo, there it is. Our eye on the quarterback is brought to you by Great Lakes Building Systems. We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Great Lakes Building Systems, our business, is protecting your business. Just quickly to run through Allen's day again. 20 of 26, 272, and 2 scores, that being one of them, the other to Curtis Samuel. Allen also ran 8 times for 46 yards. Did not get in the end zone himself today.
Uh-oh.
Try a little,
Sorry.
why don't you, Josh?
Also, Trubisky back into the red on the rushing yards with those kneel downs. Another challenge for next week. I don't know if maybe you're right that how Chris Brown sounded on that call. We all know never to give up on an Allen play. I mean, no quarterback I've ever seen is more that. How many can you think of? We could be here all day just with plays where he's running to the sideline, across his body, downfield. They're not always even caught. But there's one to Coleman recently like that, where he's rolling to the sideline and just sort of desperation. Every other quarterback in the league throws that ball away. That hits Coleman in the hands like 40 yards downfield. Like just there's no quarterback I've ever seen that is more, he is not down until he is down. And there is a whistle, and that's it. Like the play is never over with him. And it's just one of the, maybe way up there on the list of the great treats in having him to watch and to root for. Yeah. A play is just never dead. It is, if you're not sick of it already, this is what matters. It's Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson week. And Jackson is brilliant in his own ways. You know, there are times when it looks like he's going to the ground and he doesn't. And that can be Allen too. But They're not the same in that way. They're, as both guys are already legendary dual threat quarterbacks who need championships now to cement their already incredible legacies. Neither guy is even 30 yet, but everybody knows who watches the league. Like they both run, they both can throw. Their talents are different, their styles are different.
Yep.
And here we go, Saturday or Sunday. I think probably Sunday. I don't want to just put 6:30 down in blood, because CBS might not have 6:30. I don't know which game it'll be. I'm guessing it'll be Sunday. But it's going to be an incredible week and matchup.
Yep, it definitely is. And I'm glad to hear that maybe it's subtle in certain ways, but their differences as athletes, as runners, as passers. Allen, there's more, I would say, almost blunt force trauma. I gotta get this. I'm getting it, and if I have to go through you, I'm getting it. Jackson is not the body. He's not the build that Allen is. So he's much more, I think, give me a crease. Right, I'm probably not going through you. I'm going to find a way to get around you because I'm so slick. And so they both get incredible results, but I think the way they do it is pretty markedly different.
Let's get to your calls. Getting connected with the fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today. Here is Jesse. Hi, Jesse.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. It's a pleasure to be talking to you guys on this Victory Sunday. But I just want to get into the fact that this year it doesn't just feel different. It's boring talking about Josh Allen week in, week out. I feel like you know what you're going to get out of him. But we haven't had a running game like this under him. The two-headed attack now with James Cook and Ty Johnson, throwing Josh Allen. It's must-watch TV. Curtis Samuel comes through in the biggest moments of the season, and I just think that's something you got to take note of. I know what I think, but tell me how you guys think we could beat the Ravens next week. Thank you.
Well, one of the several big questions about that is if the Bills can do what they did today against Baltimore. It's impressive that they did it against Denver. Allen was not great in the first half of this game. I mean, that first drive that ended in a field goal, there were misses. No turnovers again. But he wasn't, I think, perfect early on. But they were getting 5-6 yards a pop from Cook and eventually from Johnson. And, I think I was expecting, if this game stayed close or even if they lost, that we would be scrutinizing that. McDermott got a question at halftime going into the locker room on CBS. The game is 10-7. Broncos doink a field goal that would have tied it at halftime, and he was asked about it. And he talked about a couple of penalties that put them off schedule, as he puts it. Well, one was on purpose. When they're at their own 1-yard line, there was a Dawkins one, then a sack succeeded that. There wasn't a ton of that. It's by design. And it necessarily, unless Cook can break 70-yard runs, keeps an underdog in the game. Well, they were so efficient, and Denver was just not able to do anything else on offense the rest of this game, and the Bills eventually pull away. So, what do you think? Can they beat Baltimore with James Cook?
I definitely think it should be a part of the recipe. Yes, I think they can beat. But what they have to do is not give up an 87-yard touchdown on the first play.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a really good place to start. Okay, if that's not too plainly, absurdly obvious. So I always felt like give me another look at that team. Because it was just, one Sunday in September, and it got sideways in a hurry, and, bad day. But, I don't know. I mean, you get an eye full of Henry last night, and I'd be lying if I, didn't tell you. I got friends of mine who are, I consider big Bills fans that are terrified of Derrick Henry. And I get it. I mean, the dude is, he's massive. And then you've got Jackson on top of it. It's a very unique challenge, but sure. How do you do it? Well, you maybe let Henry eat some and hope you can contain Jackson. Like that to me would be my plan. Even though Henry can bludgeon you, I'd be more worried about the 2-time MVP than I am about a running back. Even though the dude's a sledgehammer.
Absolutely. Do you want Derrick Henry's career rushing stats in Buffalo?
Sure, if you're ready to deliver that, I'll take it.
24 for 81 and a touchdown, 4 first downs.
All time.
This is just two. It's just hype. This is just, fuel for everybody. 2 years ago, Tennessee got blown out here on a Monday night. It's that game and one when Allen was a rookie. That's it.
Well, clearly he doesn't like the turf here.
There is no way the Ravens will look like they looked last night here. There's just no way. There's no way the Bills will let that happen. I mean, you got Pittsburgh guys who don't even want to make tackles.
Yeah.
That's record stuff. And that usually, well, I don't know about usually, but I think last night, part of it is your opponent doesn't want to be there. For the second year in a row, the Steelers made the playoffs and acted like they didn't want to be there. I don't want to tackle him either, but it's not my job to, luckily for me. There's no way it's going to be that easy. There's no way it's going to be that easy. And the Bills today, it wasn't exactly easy.
But it got there.
It got there. Denver couldn't move the ball.
Right.
Ultimately, after the first drive, what do they do after the first drive?
Nothing. There was this game, I think after the Ty Johnson touchdown, because that was late in the third quarter, I think, the Broncos had 9 yards in the whole second half to that point. They could not do anything with the ball when they got it. So, I don't think Baltimore will have as easy a time, and eventually, like I'm saying, I think the Bills did end up having an easy time in the end here, and just need to be said, Baltimore's going to be a much tougher test everywhere. If you were thinking Baltimore is vulnerable because you heard us talking about their pass defense back in October, check back in. Because their pass defense has turned around. They made a couple of position switches, are using Hamilton differently than they were earlier. They found a new slot corner, and they're just a much different defense now.
They also got torched a couple times last night. I mean, it was 2 plays, but a couple of Russell Wilson moonballs, TM, trademark, hit. Let's go to Chris next. Hi, Chris.
Hey, guys. How are you today?
Good, man. Thank you for calling.
Just a couple quick points, and then I'll hang up and see what you guys have to say. First point is, I think our offensive line took a lot of ridicule all season.
Oof.
And today I think they proved themselves a little bit.
Where did that happen?
Who was ridiculing the offensive line? It's been a strength of the team all year long. I think almost universally the accolades. I don't know. Anyway, go ahead.
All right, you guys disagree with point one. That's cool. Point two is, how about that weather, huh? A lot of hot.
It was great.
Yeah, thanks for calling.
The offensive line is considered one of the best in the league, and I don't think anybody really disputes that knows anything. Aiden is next. Hi, Aiden. Aiden's not ready. Zach is next. Hi, Zach.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Great.
Still good.
Still good. I know. Listen, I was on hold for a minute, and I checked Stat News a couple times, but you're talking about a guy who's got 24 touchdowns in the postseason versus a guy that's got 8. I don't think it's a competition. Whoever wants to vote for MVP, that's fine. I think they're going to blow them out next week. I don't care what anybody says. Bring Baltimore into Buffalo. Bring them in here. Bring him in against the guy who sat down across from Ty Dunn and told him that, what his destiny's brought him here to do. I know some people believe in momentum, don't believe in momentum. Listen, this is the year that it's meant to be. That's all I got to say.
Okay, good. We'll find out. I can't wait. This is one of the best games ever.
Yes, it is.
This Ravens-Bills game with the MVP subtext is just one of the best games ever. We'll see what happens. If the Bills have momentum, the Ravens do too. So if you want to make it about that, a lot of these times when we talk to fans, Bills fans, or I'm sure the same as in Baltimore, it sounds like the other team doesn't exist. There's a reason why it's close.
Though. The Bills' momentum is fresher.
It's a half a day fresher. There's a reason why it's close. There's a reason why the line is 1. And that the MVP thing seems like it might be really close. Thanks, Zach. Mike Schopp and the Bulldog. It's the postgame show. Bills over the Broncos 31-7. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Dr. Radio! From health and healing to breakthroughs in the lab, a world of expertise with understandable vocab. Doctors on the air with answers and care. Just a phone call away. They're always prepared. From the heart to the brain, every ache and pain, Dr. Radio's the name that's gonna keep you sane. Where science meets life, it's the perfect blend. From sunrise to night, the knowledge doesn't end.
Hey, Deborah, how are you doing?
I'm doing better now.
Dr. Radio! Your health's best friend. SiriusXM Channel 110.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go!
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point. Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and wide receiver Allen Robinson as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
I think that's what makes the National Football League so special.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Everybody that be living it up, we said.
Yo, what's up? It's SiriusXM Fly. I can't come to the phone right now because I'm over on Channel 50 playing those 90s.
What's my name? Let's flip the track, bring the old school back.
And 2000s hip-hop and R&B throwbacks. Commercial free, 24/7. Pull up, Channel 50, and at home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices. Holla.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The wild card round wraps up when the Minnesota Vikings.
Sam throws left, caught, Jefferson, touchdown!
Take on the Los Angeles Rams.
Stafford rose for it, end zone, leaping catch, Cooper Kupp brings it in!
Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Vikings call on Sirius 83 XM226. The Rams call on Sirius 81 XM225. In the car and on the SiriusXM app.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Troy Franklin touchdown bomb, 2 rookies out of Oregon to fall behind the Broncos 7-0, and then